And then when you roll, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet, chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak Nicky, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. It was mine. It was time for redemption.
I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, hands in the, hands in the air. I ain't none at all, wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills, set it in stone, told myself life, better damn gear, before I get ghosts and it get real, when the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice, I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later, when the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that, what a commas at, running, running, running after that, what a commas at, running, running, running after that. I'm at the mark spot, it take blood, it take sweat, it take time, I won't stop, I'm in mode, I'm on go, I'm gon' die for my spot, I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot, been too long.
Bang! We welcome you to today's broadcast brought to you by Search. And this is such an epic day. It's such a crazy day to be a fan of European Mlbb. Honestly, of any Mlbb altogether, but European specifically, because we have the premiere of a purely women competition here. We have Valkyrie Clash Search Season 1. And man, I'm so excited for today. Here on desk we have me, 1x, joined with Alice. Alice, I welcome you here. And man, this is going to be fabulous. It's going to be great. I have some iron ingots already in the fire. I saw some familiar names, so I will definitely be cheering for them. I will definitely tell you when they pop right on the screen. But Alice, talk to me about today. What do you expect?
Hello, Warren. Thank you for the warm welcome. And hey, it's gonna be an interesting day because we are having a woman tournament, bro. And there are some names you said you remember from somewhere. You saw them in the past, and I'm also seeing some familiar names, some players that I want to see some nice stuff from them, and also some new players, some girls that they want to make a name for themselves as well. So yeah, actually I'm interested and intrigued about today. I want to see some action, you know.
Well, definitely, I think we will be getting some action right when we load into the Land of Dawn. That's kind of given, we know, because Valkyrie Clash it being the first flagship that's very specific in this criteria where it's for ladies only. It's actually not the first by date that we had here in Europe, but let's hope that it will be by scale, because I think by scale we could make that claim. But actually here in Europe we had another project being done by someone else, so props to them. People probably know what I'm talking about. So that's how we were able to glance at the greatness of some of the ladies that we will be seeing today, but a lot of them we did not even see them out there. So yeah, it's going to be absolute blast. But right now, Alice, some things change, some things might be changing, and when we are talking ladies, let's talk about Masha rework. Masha had a couple of reworks, but this one, I don't know about the old ones, but this looks good. I don't know if you caught it, Alice, but it looks spicy. I like it. I think I might start to push Favos away, even Martis that I kind of found out lately, and I might start becoming a Masha main because, oh man, she looks exciting.
I don't know much about this Masha, and I'm gonna be glad to hear some more from you. So where is this Masha coming from?
Well, she's kinda going to be much more playable in a sense that she will have like a passive like Wan, which enables Wan to get the crossbow tank, but she will enable a big chunk of attack speed and movement speed until she stays in combat. So you can, for example, proc it on a hero and then run through the jungle and hit creeps to keep it going. You could go like that. Also, you get a skill shot on the first spell, so, and it's AoE, it's a slow, so really exciting stuff. Then you have kind of the old, I don't think it was the old, but it was the second spell, the dash. You kind of have that, but on the ult, and it has a stun paired up with it, 1 second stun, and it's kind of big dash. And the big part about the dash is that when you dash on someone, the rest of the team are gonna get spread apart. They are gonna get pushed away and to isolate the target. It's basically like one flicker away they get pushed. So it's not crazy amount, but it's a decent amount. And also the stun enables the rest of your team to kind of jump in and follow through. So, I mean, you have to definitely look it up, Alice, because this Masha rework, man, it looks juicy, it looks good.
Bro, from what you told me, it looks like they're gonna make Masha be a 1v5 hero. What is this, man? Stun, pushing the enemies away, like damage, movement speed. What is this? What is this, man? I know that woman's coming power right now, but still, this is a huge power up for our Masha, man. And I'm sure it's not only for the Masha. You mentioned something earlier. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Oh, I absolutely did. I am. One part happy that you remember, second part kind of sad that we have to talk about it, but since you spilled the beans, let's talk about the beans. Guys, if you did not catch it, Argus might be having a little bit of a rework, revamp, however you wish to call it, and the weird part about it is that his ult will get procced even by itself. When he would be getting killed and it's not on cooldown, it will get procced. And man, I can tell you, I don't feel like where this is going, because at this point, honestly, make it into a passive and give him a bowl, another spell as the third spell, because this is so weird. Masha, big fan. Argus, what is that, man? What is that, Moontune? Come on.
Bro, looks like Moontune is giving our fallen angels some attention, because they are making him shine a bit. Like, bro, that ultimate, auto activate. What is this? At this point, you don't even need to touch the phone. You just press on the attack, and I don't know. You just watch the gameplay by itself, the hero, right? What is this, man? Come on, the first hero with 2 buttons.
I agree. First hero with 2 buttons, that's a spicy one. If I was still doing YouTube videos, I might have pulled this into my thumbnail. That's a good one, Alice. You should start making videos yourself. Don't wait, you are! Guys, follow Alice on TikTok. He's working hard, he's making some tutorials for you, for Romanians out there, because if you don't speak Romanian, you might catch something. I try to catch something, but yeah, not really that much. So Romanian folks, definitely hop into Alice's TikTok. He's working hard there. Well, back to the topic. We kind of right now know what the matchup will be. We will have Bros and VGS. So I kind of didn't have Egyptian hieroglyphs in university, so I might get it wrong, the shortcuts, but I think this should be Boars Gaming and BSG. So for the side of Boars Gaming, I can already leak it. I can finally talk about it because we will be having the Beyond the XP, right? And we have Xana, Super Carry, Asilia, Fumetsu the Creator, and Tori. And of course, Reed, it's a new addition to their roster. And also, we are having a coach shown to the public, and that is Dest. Some people might know Dest from the aforementioned thing that happened, aforementioned ladies competition that's been happening. So, you know, he's a man of many talents. I'm really happy to see him on the coach position. Let's see how well can he prepare the draft, because as I and Scared love to say, draft is 60% of the game. If you win the draft, you make it so much easier. For the other side, Alice, would you have the pleasure to go over it?
We're having VSG. There are some names I didn't so far. I don't recall seeing them anywhere, and we don't think they have an official coach. So I'm curious, how are they going to draft and how are they going to hold on against Dest and Boars Gaming?
It will be tricky if you are not having a coach, because
yeah,
I had
difficult.
actually this conversation, but the reason why coaches draft is so they take a lot of the pressure from you, because even though the draft is not the longest part of the match, because draft is, I don't know, like 5-6 minutes and then you play, still it drains you, it takes some effort, it takes some energy. So usually you want someone else to take the L, you want someone else to draft it out, and then you play and you are locked and ready to rumble because you did not use up the energy for the draft. But they will have that weakness. They are not having the draft coach, but they still have a deadly roster. Alice?
Oh, yeah. I told you, I don't know any of them. And I want to see that it's just, bro, you don't have a coach, but you can still make it. So I want to see this BO3 between Boars Gaming and VSG go like crazy. Show me some crazy picks, show me some crazy play styles, pick-offs, everything. Show me how you use every resource of the game and move the tide from left to right, from one team to another, back and forth all game. This is the fight I want to see between these ladies here.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But since Alice kind of wants to keep you in the dark and he wanted to leave the mystery up for the draft, I'm gonna have the pleasure myself. We have Haruka, we have Potna and Nyasha, we have Ni Igrok too. If I read that Azbuka correctly, I think my Russian teacher might be proud. Red Q, RHE, 11, and Sakura. So this actually seven woman roster. Pardon me that. They have 2 subs, so we will see who's gonna really lock in and Plan of Dawn. But this is the roster. Man, is it the... Wait, is it the VSG? I need to check Battlefield. Is it the VSG like a Victory Song Gamers that got invited to the Search main product that we will be having eventually coming right up this month? Is it it? Is it it, Alice?
I don't know. It might be. It might be.
I think it might be.
Yeah. But wait. Warren, can you spell again one of the roster players? You said you know Russian.
Absolutely.
Teach me.
Yeah.
Teach me Russian, my guy. Teach me like quick lesson with Warren.
The third lady should be Ni Igrok too. That should be her name. I think it's something like something year. I think Igrok is year, if I'm remembering that correctly. Not sure. I might be completely wrong. So Russian folks, Ukrainian folks, anyone who kind of is a little bit closer to that language than me, you definitely can spell it out in the chat. Let us know, let the other people know, so we kind of know what is up. How is it?
Yeah, and don't blame us if we misspell. We don't know the exactly spelling of the names, so it's on us. It's on us. I should have paid more attention to our Russian languages. That's cool. But yeah, other than that, Warren, who do you think is going to have the upper hand in this BO3? Or who do you think at least is going to win the first game?
Ooh, the first game of this BO3, That's tricky, but if I would have to bet on someone, that's hard, because I saw Boars Gaming compete and I saw them play very, very well, but in the end they got stopped. We know that, we remember that. Well, now they are put against Victory Song Gamers, and we know that this organization is kind of big. It's kind of a big thing. And if we are talking their main roster, the guy roster they have, they definitely should be, if that's anything to go off of, they definitely will have a very deadly roster as well. And by the way, I have the confirmation. It's truly the VSGS Victory Song Gamers that just recently acquired Boro into their main roster, that will be also competing on the Surge main product thing eventually later this month, as I leaked already. But right now, let's talk the ladies. We have Boars, Victory Song Gamers, and I said it's hard to predict, because Victory Song Gamers a little bit of a mystery, but if we can tie up the loose ends, kind of think, a little bit of detective work, you know, I think it will be a very deadly battle. But you want an answer from me? Okay, I'm gonna give it based on what I have. I'm gonna say Boars Gaming will take the first game.
Okay, so you're gonna side with the Boar Gaming, and maybe, as you would probably already expect from me, I will side with VSG, because someone needs to be on their side, right? Not both of us on one side. Okay, so, and remember, Warren, sometime I'm getting right my guesses. So yeah,
that's absolutely true. Actually, a couple of times your guesses were right, so I might be on the wrong part of history, but who knows? We will see definitely in the game. Right now, let's rumble a little bit for those ladies. Let's go over the rosters once more. On the left side, representing the blue side, representing Boars Gaming, we have Fumetsu, the Creator, Tori, Asilia, Lubia, and Xona. This is the roster for the blue side. Alice, for VSG, what do we have?
We have Red, we have, I would say short form Grok too, right? Q, we have Niasha and Haruka. Hopefully I spelled at least half of them right.
You tried. It's Igrok, not Grok only. It's Nigrok. Okay. Yeah, that should be how it's pronounced. I just hope by the 5th or 6th time I just repeated it, I hope the whole time I'm not saying it wrong, because then all the folks that actually know Russian or Ukrainian are holding their heads and are going crazy. So I'm hoping that I'm at least a little bit close to the right pronunciation. Well, right now, is it the right call to ban Fannies right away? Because I'm not sure, Alice. Is it the right call? It's very early to ban it out. And I know what you want to say. Maybe they have a prodigy Fanny on the other side. I know, Alice. You wanted to mention that.
Yes.
That could be the reason behind it.
Yeah, I think that's the only fair explanation to that. Maybe they have a Fanny and they're scared of it, and more maybe what the player can do with the Fanny in their hands. So now we have Carry and Fanny out of it. We have Zuxin, of course. Zuxin, you don't want it on the map, obviously. But now there are no more fast bans. Now they're thinking more truly. And I'm curious, are they going to let Marcel or Kaja open? Maybe Sora? Or are they just going to take them out? Ooh.
Ooh, Harley, yeah, that's a classic. Though, I'm surprised because we saw some mind games. The last time we casted together, we saw some mind games with Harley. So I was kind of thinking, are they gonna do something similar or are they going straight for it? Well, they are pretty straightforward so far. Juxin, Harley. You know what I'm thinking as the third ban? I'm honestly thinking, it might be Valentina. Oh no, wait, it cannot be Valentina because then they take Sora. Alright, I'm gonna say Baxia. I think Baxia is the third ban for the red side. Your thoughts?
Maybe Suyu.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, it's for the blue.
Okay. But then it remains to play like an assassin, or maybe Fredrin. Fredrin is still a viable option, but
first pick Fred.
No. I'm just saying about the jungle. Just the junglers.
Okay.
Yeah. Or maybe Leo more than Suyu. those two are
Yeah,
valid.
but if you ban Leomord as the red side, I think you are kinda hitting yourself in the leg, because Leomord is such a good pickup on the double pick. I know some teams tend to pick him up as the first pick as well. I think he makes more sense, because right now is the Wait, did you call it? Did you call it? There's no way, Alice, there's no way. Don't tell me.
No, it's a Phobius, it's a Phobius.
It's a Phobos, and we should have known honestly, because other than the Fanny ban, Carrie, she shreds Phobos basically as the only marksman. Alright, Leslie is there too, but I feel like she does much force into Phobos because she doesn't have as high attack speed, she doesn't have as many dashes. Baxia, anti-heal, of course Luvia is gonna lock in that Phobos. Of course she's gonna do it, and I said it. Luvia, that's a girl you need to look out for, because she is mechanically gifted and she's gonna show you a lot of good stuff, and with that Phobos she can do that. So man, I will be definitely looking towards the XP.
Okay, but still they have a lot of options now. Now they have the Valentina in their hands, Ivy is banned, they only left the possibility of... Oh, wait! No! Oh,
Wow.
Bro, they are tricking our minds. They are just showing and then picking something else. But still, oh.
Wait.
Picks.
Alice? Can they not just take Valentina mid lane? With Suyo, they can take Valentina mid lane, and then they cannot go Sora XP. Ooh, I feel this is a blunder from VSG. I think this might be a blunder, Alice.
Okay, now. Oh, the Harit.
It's Harit.
Okay.
The buffed Harit. All right.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm a little bit surprised about it, because. Oh wait. Oh, they already have the Freya. All right.
Yeah.
Carry on.
But now, okay, what they can still go with the Valentina, but it's not gonna be too much of help of Valentina here, because now they have Suyu, Harit, and Phobius. I think the only valid ultimate to take is Phobius. That's the only helpful one so far. So in case they are not coming with some crazy roam pick, and in the mid, nah, I don't see Valentina in their pick there. Yeah, Zichan, it's the only viable pick for them.
Also, Zetian works kind of good into Suyo, right? Because I believe that she pushes him away the moment he appears. So it's not like with some other heroes where the push happens in a wrong moment, where they are either CC immune or something and they go through. With Suyo, it's pretty good. Of course, he can jump in again. Yes, kind of low cooldowns. But the first jump in, he will get pushed away.
Yeah, you cannot be taken by surprise. Now, I was saying that Valentina is not good for them, but on the other side, that would have been crazy. You have Guinevere, you have Freya with the Valentina in the hands, yeah, and they just took it out alongside Alice, because I was thinking Alice versus Phobius is a good pick for XP. So yeah, now they can maybe play Uranus.
You ban it?
Right side.
You just ban it?
Okay, if they ban it, then yes, but
yeah, I think for blue side you ban it, because you could ban Roam, but if you're banning Roam, you're kind of hitting yourself in the leg, because...
Yes.
But wait, let me think. Is there something that would be a big threat to your team? How bad is Suyo early game? Can he get abused by Hilda? I'm not sure. Can he?
Yeah, he can, but depends on what your roamer can do. But also, I think Marcel is the only big problem here, because it's just stopping you. You have a Harit, it's stopping you from dashing away. You have Suyu, it's stopping you again.
Good call.
So maybe Marcel is gonna be a danger for them.
Either Uranus or Marcel, or Esmeralda. All right.
Oh,
yeah, you have Demonic Force on Phobos. He has the shields from that. Harit shields too.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes sense. But now I think it's... Wait, is it kinda given? I wanted to say it's given that you go Uranus, but at the same time, if you go Uranus, you have too much magic damage. So I'm not sure. Are there other picks that are good into Phobos? Oh, Lapu. They could go Lapu, and Lapu would be decent. You have a crazy Vombo combo. You have Guinevere jumping in with Zetian's ult and Lapu with the Land Shaker. This could be juicy.
It can be. It actually can be. But still, don't forget Terizla, bro. Now Terizla is more usable.
He
So maybe-
he is.
Or Sora.
It's the Sora. It's the Sora after all.
Still-
Okay.
Okay, he's there.
I mean, he works in a similar way as Lapu, and he has much more utility. With Lapu, you kind of do the same thing all over and over again. With Sora, you can choose. If we need damage, all right, I'm going Thunder form. We need more CC, I'm going Tempest form. So it's kind of there, and you have much more angles to come from. So I really like it. By the way, Valier, I think Valier is a great addition to your team, because we saw Valier. You did not expect it. We saw Valier rise in popularity.
Yes,
Not just in the competitive, but also in the rank, because he's so good. Paper-wise, he's so good into those heroes that just want to jump in. Because look at the hero, Sora, he jumps in, you push him away, he's done. He needs to flicker now. Guinevere, she jumps in, you push her away. She needs to use the second part of the dash, and then still she might not be in range. Freya, you push her away after she ults, she's cooked. The dashes are so minuscule, they are so small. She's not gonna reach you. She needs to flicker, but she's not gonna have a flicker. She has Purify. I like it. I really like it. Now Hylos that really wants to shut down that Freya. And I think I agree with it. Other than that, the only threat will now be Guinevere or Sora if he sprints away with the game. Got it?
Yeah,
An addition
I have
to
it.
your team?
I was having it here.
You said it? You said it? You said
No, I
it?
didn't. I wanted to say, but they just picked it. I was having it here. Okay, now Gatot Kacha is the only one that can come close to Valir. Harry did just come on top with the AOG, and he's just being annoying there. But yeah, maybe Khalid can work, but still he can also be pushed. So I think
Gadot is better. I think you are right.
Yeah,
Gadot is better because he can just AOG, and the AOG either separates them apart, or the AOG is gonna land. And it doesn't honestly even matter if he hits the AOG, it just matters that he lands with the AOG. Because then he approaches Valir, Valir needs to push him away or he gets taunted. And well, voila, you have a great initiation into the fight. Still, there is one thing, Valir can just press his ult, that's a Purify, so maybe that's something he could be thinking about. But with the same breath, still, Gadot, you don't really want him on your face. He is one of the roamers that has crazy sustain, and it's really tricky to get away from him after he's on top of you. So, depends. But well, we have the first game locked and loaded. It's ready to get exploded. Boars Gaming VSG, Boars Gaming on the blue side, VSG on the red. Rosters, heroes, we know it all. Land of Dawn is coming right up. Alice, which roster has the better comp?
Right, I think both of the rosters have decent comp.
Have the better comp. All right, but who is gonna win then if they both have the better comp? Nah, I'm pulling your leg. Go on.
Okay, sorry. I think VSG may have the upper hand. They have a better counter pick, let's say. But yeah, I think it's gonna come down to experience, how they communicate with each other, and yeah, I think we just have to see.
Well, right now we are truly indeed in the Land of Dawn. This is the Surge Valkyrie Clash first open qualifier and the first BO3 first match of today. So far, kind of chill, nothing too crazy. But on the note that we were talking how are the rosters working and this kind of stuff, Luvia, she could be such a deadly weapon because you have so many dashes preparing her passive that she could go really crazy. If she has a good game, it could be the end of VSG, just based on this one pick.
I'm expecting huge things from Luvia. You're glazing so much, bro. I just want to see how she's gonna perform today. And we have some pokes here on top. Haruka being aggressive and just making the minions. But now, Warren, it's gonna be a first fight in this first neutral objective. But the turtle, who is gonna be on top?
Wait, Celia? Nah. Yeah, Celia is just kind of chilling. Haruka needs to play aggressive with this hero. She cannot really stand back, because if she's standing back, then it's not really going well. In this lane, you need to be playing aggressive. You know what I'm surprised about though, because we have a little bit of that time. I'm surprised about her emblem, because did you notice? She is rocking that Valkyrie. She's not rocking the Quantum Charge, which is typical if you're playing Freya in the gold lane, because you don't really want to get poked. Is it because Harry doesn't really have such a high range? What is the explanation for it, Alice?
It can be because of the range, but no, I think it's just different play styles. Okay, at the end of the day, just different play styles and how they work it, make it work, and so on. And yeah, that's pretty much it, if you ask me. Okay.
I mean, right now we are just so you all know, we are just making sure everyone has good connection, because there were some problems for the players. They were calling that there are some MS issues, so we are just kind of scouting it out, making sure everything is going well. So that's why we hopped into the part where you see our lovely faces, and we will have a little bit of that cappuccino to the table too. So just so you know, rest assured it will get resolved, and when it gets resolved we will be right back in the action. But well, we saw a little bit, but I said one thing. I said that if Favos goes crazy, do you feel like they have enough stopping power to kind of counter that, to not let him do that? Because that's what I'm going off of. I feel like they don't really do. What is your opinion on this?
I think okay, so they have Favius, but against them they have a Sora, so that can be dangerous. So he either can keep the rest of the team busy while his team is dealing with Favius, he is exploding
That's a good one.
Or he can just come in and use the Thunder Form and just slay him by right? So it can be done in two ways. Or maybe just let him be and just keep farm. But we're not gonna see that.
Ignore him.
Yeah. Even though I saw Freya being kind of aggressive there, cutting the lane, so Asilia might have some troubles later on, because she will be forced to finish the minions while Freya can already go into the fights. So she can just Valkyrie descend into the fights, move on, and come back into the lane for the next wave of minions. So if Asilia doesn't come in somehow, maybe cutting the lane or something to change the tempo for her, because this is not going to work for too long, to just stay in the tower and clear the minions. It's not going to be good. So that thing needs to be changed for her.
I know what you mean, but at the same time, I think you need to respect the Freya, because I'm not saying all of it, but big part of why she is successful in the gold lane is because she can do that. Because the 1v1 is very, very dreadful from her part. She has big sustain, she has all of that. Alright, we are back in the action. 4-minute mark. First turtle. Audience predictions powered by Runestone. It's really close, Alice. But you are the mastermind, you are the prophet. So which team is gonna win? Call it now.
VSG first game, maybe the other girls, the Boars girls next game, and it's gonna be
No, don't say it like that. You spoiled too much, man. Come
Okay,
on.
okay.
What else are you gonna say? That Iron Man is gonna die in Avengers Endgame?
No,
Come on,
no,
man.
okay,
No
okay.
one knew that. I did not watch it that. What did you do, Alice? Now I know.
No.
Oh, come on. Yeah, guys, you have to excuse Alice. Sometimes he spoils this kind of stuff. But right now, let's not spoil this team fight. But we might know the result of it pretty soon, because it's kind of loading up. Luvia actually had the first death on the side of Boars. She got caught off. By the way, it was Hotne and Niasha. Oh, there will be a fight!
No.
Jump in! Fumetsu gets the turtle. Now fight continues. Haruka half HP. Hotne needs to run, but now the front line of Boars is rolling over their opponents. VSG. Oh, Igrok is there in the back line, but one shot on Potnaya. She cannot survive, and this is a triple kill for Boars. Oh my! The Boars have their tusks bloody. They were ready to rock and roll, and they tear their opponents apart.
Okay, I think Luvia it wasn't that happy with the first death, so it had to change the things a bit, and they changed it with the first turtle and then some kills. That was pretty explosive fight for them, and it ended nicely for Boars Gaming. Very nicely played. Now they have a decent advantage. 5 minutes in, nearly 6, 2k advantage of gold. They can play it very nicely now. They can start being more aggressive and put more pressure onto VSG.
And if you want to keep on putting pressure on your bullies, join the Surge Fit Club, because if they see you grow 5 kilos of muscle every week, they are gonna stop bullying you. That's kinda given. 20 days I give it, and they are gonna stop bothering you. So join the Surge Fit Club, and also you can win in-game prizes by challenging yourself. I know we had a plank challenge with Zadel. Not sure which one win it. Did you want it, Alice?
No. Unfortunately, I didn't want it. But Warren and everyone's watching, we're still mentioning the Fit Club. Also, don't forget to join on Instagram, Discord, on TikTok, on YouTube. Join everywhere you see Surge Europe, and don't forget to sign yourself for the tournament and daily prizes you can maybe win.
Yeah, maybe. Well, right now, Igrok wishes that she might survive this, but oh, she goes on Tori! Tori with an ult, Igrok cannot finish her off, and now Katsa is running away. And now Haruka is pushing by herself on the top side, really. No one is gonna stop her. It looks like BSG wanna stall, which is reasonable. They are not winning right now.
That changed so fast. I thought that Sora is done for, but no, it wasn't like that. And they want more. He escaped and now he's coming back in for the turtle.
Well, Haruka, she jumps in like a mad woman, but I'm not sure if she can survive. There is a lot of damage, but not on her. But now did this on her. She flickers out, but it's too late. She's dead. Fumetsu with the kill through the Sky Piercer, and now Potnaya gets double kill. Fumetsu has 2 kills in her pockets, and she has a Hunter Strike on top of it. And actually, Asilia through the assist, she got that Pharaoh Heaven, so even more damage on that Harriet. Ooh, BSG, this is tricky. This is really tricky.
That Feather of Heaven is gonna be very good in her hands. Now she has more damage, less cooldown, so it's gonna be a problem for the enemies. BSG is gonna have some problem with Harit. And I was mentioning that Sora, somehow she survived there in that fight. And then Freya was pushing on the other side, so it was a win. But then they lost the turtle. The fight started. They kind of had half of the resources used for that earlier fight. And somehow, Boars Gaming still came on top, taking the turtle, taking the kills, towers as well. So that changed so fast, in like a matter of seconds.
It was a matter of seconds, you are saying that correct. But I think one thing BSG needs to realize is that they need to kinda play from the bushes. They need to play from the darkness. If they play a straightforward fight, 5v5 on the mid lane, in the river, something like that, then everyone from BSG is visible, no flanks, nothing, it's not gonna work out. Because if you look at Boars, they have so many tools to stop you. Glorious Pathway, Luvia with her knockups, with her bongs, you don't really wanna go through that Favos, Tori with the Torrent of Flame to push you away. Man, it's really tricky. It's really tricky. You don't want those fights. You need flanks, you need one-shots, you need to start the fights with a one-shot on someone, then it's a 5v4, then it is play.
Yes, indeed. You need to start the fights with that one-shot on someone, but or maybe with some setups from Guinevere or from Sora.
With a flank, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, they can set and then everybody can come in and they can maybe turn the tide for themselves. Other than that, it's kind of hard at this point because they already lack 3k farm, and looks like Boars Gaming, those girls, bro, they are staying too nicely on the map. Look at their position for this Lord.
The position for Lord is good, but on the other side, VSG got a little bit of damage on the tower, and now Haruka is moving in. I don't think VSG should take this fight really. I think they should wait. But they are not really looking to wait, Haruka.
Oh,
no, it's a little bit of the dancing around the Lord, you know, the Lord dance. And from what we know about the girls, they are better at dancing, so watch out, guys.
Oh, no more dancing around.
Oh, wait, yeah, dancing stopped. Right now, someone stopped the music, someone turned it off, and there is a fight ready to happen. Oh, shifting skies, but it's on the front line. They are too beefy, too tanky. Tori is still alive, and there's Asilia jumping in their faces. She doesn't care. Haruka is trying to heal herself up, and she's kind of sustaining a lot, but she will get chased away by Fumetsu. It's still 2 kills for naught. Boars Gaming with 7 kills in the 10-minute mark. They will be getting their first Lord in their hands.
Ooh, Asilia with that Feather of Heaven. Bro, that is dangerous. It's double kill, easy kill. Just move there, dancing around that mid bush. And now the Lord. And more, maybe more Haruka in danger.
She doesn't have the ult, she has the flicker, she needs to use it. Oh, there's big ult from Guinevere, a lot of damage. Can they kill? Taunt? Yes, they killed Luvia. Now Haruka on the run, actually running away. This is a good takeoff because it could result in a successful defense of this Lord.
I think we can call it VSG combined our thoughts, right? The pick off, the one shot with the setup from the Guinevere, they just combined it, made it live on Luvia. So looks like the girls are hearing us. They try to take our advices and put them in practice. Because now that was a cool pick off. They gained some tempo or time to farm. because let's just say Freya split pushes nicely, but can they defend this mid tower? No.
Now you just give it. You just give it, and you give a cherry on top as well, because this Gato. Wait a second. Will it be more? They're trying to get another tower. Nah. Are they? Wait. Are they gonna get it? They
Yes.
got it. They get 2 towers and a kill. Ooh, they are sprinting away. This is scary for PSG. The train is speeding up, and I'm not sure if they can catch it.
Another one.
Another 3 towers and 1 kill in like under 30 seconds. This is crazy.
Okay, that looks like they want to prove me wrong. PSG is not going to win the first game as they are playing so far. They need to change something. They are communicating nicely, but their positioning is not quite there, because Boars Gaming looks like they have better positioning, more experience into those pressure fights. So somehow they are just coming on top all the time. They are just gaining farm steadily. But no,
Ooh, this is a nasty one-shot Fumetsu. But honestly, if she would have to be killed someone, right now it's fine. It's the perfect time. 60 seconds for the next lord, nothing is really gonna happen. You can protect every tower, it's fine.
Okay, I wasn't expecting Fumetsu to die like that. I mean, come on, girl, you were having the advantage 3-0-4. Now just got a kill. Sorry, a death for yourself. And that's not quite good, because the enemy got the shut down the farm. They have a bit more space to run on the map, as we see Freya just trying to push on bot lane, slow push. Maybe something sneaky, but not quite, because Acelia was there, Hylos as well here keeping company, and the things steady there. Okay, you mentioned it's gonna be back. Fumetsu is here. Lord is not quite yet. 30 seconds to go, and they still have the advantage in farm, so anything can happen. If Guinevere or Sora are not gonna set something else from the pocket.
I mean, if you slow it down and wait until longer stages of the game, then the gold difference, if it doesn't get bigger, it will not matter. Exactly. And we are slowly approaching that point. If we are talking like 40k plus, the 3000, it will become meaningless. So PSG needs to wait just a little bit, because I don't think Haruka has her third item. After she has it, it could be fine, because she would have the core. But right now, you need to wait.
They need to wait, they need to position themselves good at this lord and start the dancing. Maybe come on top if PSG wants to turn the tide of the game into their side, because right now Boars Gaming are having it. They pushed more, they have the farm, they have the items, and as the game looks like, it can be comeback. It's not late at all. It's 14 minutes in.
Oh,
and
Alice, you see it? You see it on the bottom side. Someone has to respond. This is the call. This is the donk for Boars Gaming. This is the gong.
Oh, and
this is the gong. They are going in. This is the glorious pathway. They are chasing for them. Nyasha is trying to look for that play. Oh, Fumetsu with that stun. Oh, AOG out. And Haruka, she's kind of too. No, not really. 3-man Violet Requiem into Winter Crown. Shifting Skies pulled away. And Luvia is there in the thick of it on the backside. Haruka gets pulled back in. No, she jumps out. Fumetsu jumping in like a mad woman. Oh, but this was too deep. Fumetsu, you should not have done that. Now Tori is on the run. She tries to save the fight. Sona kill. Mega kill for Acelia, but mega kill has been shut down by Potne and Nyasha. Killing spree for her. And suddenly it's back in the hands of PSG for the first time of this match. Because the gold is even and the catch finally happened. Boars Gaming, you cannot go into the choke point. You cannot go into those places.
My man, what was that, girls? You're playing with my feelings. I love what I saw. VSG. Oh my. Oh, but Naya with that set was the cherry on top of a cake. That was subliminal, bro. That was that jump there. How do you even pull off that?
Until Boars Gaming slip up, they make a mistake, they go too deep. Because after that AOG has been pulled from Q, they should have went out. Free Lord, you take it. They cannot fight you, they don't have the engage tools. I believe at that point, even Freya didn't have ult. I think, not sure. But still, AOG would have been fine. Everyone else is kinda low, they cannot play it. So why risk it? Well, you risked it, right now you're in this spot.
Yeah, they kind of... Oh, Luvia, bro, she's kind of far with the farm. Something happened. You glaze her so much and now she's just shy. But there's still time, If but Naya is not gonna come with another pick of like that, they still have the chance for themselves. Board Gaming, they lost a bit of the tempo, they lost a bit of the farm, but it's kind of 16 minutes, 17. You mentioned it. The farm is no more important because it's gonna be just a matter of who sets better or who position better.
I mean, I know what you mean, Alice, but honestly, Luvia not having gold is not really her fault, because the team plan was, alright, the bottom line is pushing, we are gonna wait, we are gonna bait for Haruka to clean it up, then we go teamfight. And if the teamfight resulted in the Lord, if the teamfight resulted in a couple of kills, then Luvia would have a bunch more gold. But it didn't result in anything. Igrok, she got a lot of kills, a lot of assists in the fight, she got waves, she got the Lord, all of that in her pocket, so it's tricky to compare. Both of them kind of had a different role to play there. But I know what you mean.
Yes, yes indeed. It's not her fault. Nobody's gonna blame her, so it's all good. Because they still have plenty of time. They have turrets, and the Lord is gonna come in like 50 seconds. There's plenty of time to just play around the map, farm, and maybe prepare for this next dance Lord. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. 10-7, the farm is just nearly close. Whoo, boy. And every time, Warren, every time I see Guinevere jumping towards them, I'm just expecting a flicker. Even though we know she's jungle, okay? We know she's jungle, but I'm expecting
yeah, I get it,
I get
it. I have a mini heart attack every time I see her jump too. I get it, man. My heart, it like jumps a bit. I get it.
So yeah, we see some item shots there prepared. She has freeze and immortality prepared. Guinevere in case of anything can happen. So I think she's gonna plan again to catch someone. Just jump on them, freeze after you ult, and then you have the emo to go out just in case you need it. But until the freeze is done, the team agent's gonna come in. Ooh, maybe now they're gonna prepare something. They're all in mid. Or gather to the Lord.
It might be something. It might be something, but this time Luvia needs to stick close to Freya. If she's not sticking close to Freya, she is not really utilizing her hero to the fullest. Last team fight, she was right there in the backline, but she wasn't on Freya. She needs to stick close to Freya, because only one in backline from BSG is Zetian. And Zetian, she's not gonna kill everyone. It's fine, she doesn't have that much range. Just focus on Freya. Luvia, that's your job. Oh no! Oh no! Just when I mention her name, she gets cut off. It's a curse. It's a caster's curse. But look at it, they're turning the fight around. Luvia is still alive. She's bonking left and right, and she did a bunch of damage. There is Sona. Tori is still alive. Oh, Guinevere is on the run. Igrok, she's trying to play it. She needs to run, flicker her out. Guinevere with a recall. You got 1-for-1, and I think this is a good trade. Luvia for their gold laner. Force Gaming getting the Lord. Man, how did Luvia survive for so long, Alice?
I don't know. I thought, okay, she's dead. Moving to the next fight. But no, she was there, tanking and taking a lot from the entire enemy team. BSG was throwing everything at Luvia. And I cannot blame her for not having farm. She was doing that entire game. She was the sacrificial lamb of the team. Like, okay, come to me, enemy, come to me, hit me with everything. Just let my team win the fights. And even though it was, as you mentioned, 1-for-1, they got the Lord. Now they have the advantage. Now they can push, force open the base. But let's see if they can do that for real, or BSG, they're just gonna defend. Like,
also,
no
the
problem.
Lord, it kind of enables you to play the style that you want. You want to see everyone, you want to know mysteries. Oh wait, Violet Requiem jumping in, and this was not the play, partner. You went too deep. Haruka in the backline, Tori needs to jump out, but she had immortality. She did not really need to, but you know, who cares? Fumetsu gets the kill, and now BSG are on their last feet. 3 players against the Lord and 5 stack. Can they defend? I'm not sure. No ults, only one AOG. They pull it away. Smart move. Now wave comes in. Lord is dead. Oh, 1 kill. Q is dead. She doesn't have the AOG. She cannot use it. They go for the base crystal. They kill the head of the snake. No, not really. Not really. The minions are not there. But
Sora.
They have the numbers. They have the damage. BSG, after a crazy comeback, at the end, not making it through. And Boros Gaming taking away and going for the match point. Ooh, wow.
That was intense. I was expecting that. And even here at the end, it was kind of a twist, because I thought that Sora has it. For some moment, I thought it's gonna be a double kill, triple kill, base defending. Lord is not gonna be able to end. But then they just were, even without minions, they were just focusing the base. Like, we just die, but keep hitting the base, Sui was there hitting the base like there was no tomorrow. And I think Tori as well with the Valor. And having a 2-0-11 as a mid lane, that's quite impressive because they were setting nicely PSG.
I'm not sure. I'm conflicted. I wanna give it to her.
Why?
I wanna give her the medal. She did not die, but at the same time, we all know how Valor goes. Like him and his brother, probably the two hardest to catch mid laners, Valor and Vale. Those two rascals. Like I'm telling you, man. Even when I'm playing in Epic, the guy has like 2 deaths per match. Like it's unreal. It's unreal. So I'm torn. I'm not sure, Alice. So I'm gonna leave it to you. You said it's deserving of praise. I'm gonna give it to you. Yes, she did not die a single time, and she didn't even, you know, like I called it at the end. She had the immortality, but she flickered out. So I don't think she literally did not die a single time. You know, even with immortality, she would not die. But you know what I mean.
Yes, I know. I got you, bro. Yeah, well, you have to give it to her, bro. You know why? Because you just cannot say that it's the hero and it's a hero. You have ultimate, but there is one time use in like some seconds, right? But then you have Sora, you have Freya, you have Guinevere, you have AOG from God of Gacha, kill with those AOGs. She was very nicely placed, so you have too many to dodge at once. So it's quite impressive that you didn't die at all, even though you have the Purify on the ultimate. That's what I'm meaning, you know?
Yeah, you can see on her positioning, she was always at the far back, always trying to keep herself from the harm's way, deal the damage, but don't let yourself be killed. Let the frontliners take the action, let the frontlines take the damage. Yeah, look at her, always at the edge,
Yep. Poking, slowing enemy down, pushing them away if needed, and so on.
Oh, this was the turnaround. Yeah, this was
the big one.
This was the
And
turnaround.
somehow she was the only one surviving there.
Yeah, that's true. But this one, Luvia, like I thought she's dead for
Yes.
like 4 times, and she kept on living. She kept on surviving. This end, I wanted to mention it.
Look,
it was.
Look at Tori. Look at Fumetsu.
Yeah, Tori Fumetsu really trying to take down the base crystal, but I wanted to say that if Q got the AOG off into the wave, maybe it would have bought enough time, but she got bursted down, she could not use her spells. Yeah, wow, really back to back. But this is what I expected. I said it. VSG,
Yeah, me too.
they are a mystery to me. I know some of the names, but I don't know all of the names. But we know that VSG is a very phenomenal organization, so we can expect the level of the roster. And I think that kind of delivered. I think Boars Gaming, if they are to win out this series out, they need to keep working hard. It's not gonna be easy.
Yes, indeed, it's not gonna be easy. And honestly, I loved how both of them drafted. Even without the coach, PSG actually drafted quite nicely against Boars Gaming. And I think they probably need to take out some of the heroes from Boars Gaming if they want to have a chance in the second game. So maybe I'm thinking of probably banning Harit and Phobius now. Just take them out so you know a thing. Harit, Asilia, she was finesse. She was, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Warren, Luvia was tanking so much there and managed to survive for so long because Asilia was doing a great job pushing the enemies back, because I think she killed 2 in that fight and she was pushing them away. They were low because Asilia was hitting them. Like Zamanford was there, poke, huge chunk of the HP of them.
Indeed it was. But I have to say, now in kind of thinking about the past, thinking about the last draft, I feel like Boars Gaming had a little bit better one, because I saw the strengths, I saw the weaknesses of both comps, but they had it easier to play. Because if you need, in order for your comp to work, to engage from a bush, to engage over a wall, to engage from a fog of war, to never be seen, it's much harder than if the other team is just like, all right, we are gonna rock up five women against 5 women, and we are gonna smash your face in, and we don't mind it. We don't care if you see us, we are gonna win the team fight. And it's so hard to compete with a comp like that, because your comp has so many conditions in a bush. They need to overstep, they need to go too deep, then you punish. You know, so many things that need to go your way. I think VSG need to make their draft a little bit easier to execute.
Yes, yeah, I think the draft can be a little bit adjusted to be actually working against Boris Gaming. And also, if you ask me, Warren, I think this Harvard, this revamped Harvard, it's the stepping stone for Boris Gaming that it allowed them to win, because Freya in VSG hands, she played nicely. She plays nicely. It was there. We know he's good, but I think with the new Harvard coming in, now Freya has a challenger in the lane. So it's going to be harder for usually Freya to just be on top of it in all the fights. Now there's Harvard coming in and has the spotlights. So just ban it, take it out, and Freya can do the job.
And you know what's the worst part, Alice? They brought it on themselves. They banned Harley. If they had the Harley, if they had the little guy, man, Asilia, she could not do anything. The Harley would just... And she is dead. She is just dead. Killed. Nothing she can do. But they banned him themselves. But I get it. It could have been a first pick. But I think, honestly, we are kind of beyond this point where Harley is such a crazy first pick. Of course, if you're TNZ, then okay, you can do it. But if you're not TNZ, I think we are over the moment where it was such a crazy pick, at least from what we see here in Europe. I feel like you can just build a tank team. On the red side, you respond against Harley with 2 tanky guys. Then for the third pick, you can either fill up your 3 tanks and then wait with the carry picks, or you get 1 carry and you still already have the 2 tanks and then you fill it up with the third. I feel like it's kind of over. I don't feel like Harley is such a crazy threat anymore.
It might be. It actually might be true. Okay, bro. They're just taking out the Fanny. Bro, you won. You are having a crazy draft. Are you that scared of a Fanny? For real? I'm curious to see how VSG is playing a Fanny, because
Alice, I think you need to watch some MPLPH Fanny gameplay, competitive Fanny gameplay. I think then you would know how bad it is to play against a good Fanny. So honestly, I'm all up for respecting the Fanny pick, because we have some phenomenal Fannies here in Europe. Hanji comes to mind. His Fanny was crazy. It turned around a crazy series. And if Botnaya Nyasha can do exactly as Hanji did, I'm all up for it. Just ban it.
And now they ban it again, the little guy. The little magician is having his
even though
own
they
spot
could
there.
first pick it. Even
Yes. Or maybe ban something else and let Boris Gaming ban it, so you can have different ban.
I've been
No.
waiting for too long.
Ooh, do you think they're gonna go again with tanky lineup? They banned carry.
Yeah, I think so. It looks like it might be the plan. I'm thinking Favos again, or Sora. Both of them rely really, or Terizla, because carry is honestly the biggest threat to Terizla. Yes, still there's Leslie, but as I said before, she's not such a big threat to the tanks as carry. So yeah, I'm all up for it. You mentioned it after the rework. He's good. He's decent.
It's more playable now that he doesn't have the mana anymore. It's easier to play. He's the slow guy with the big hammer slamming to the ground. His presence will be felt different now without this. But no, they just go with the focus. Okay.
Yeah, Now I know what they did. It was a bait, because with carry banned, Favos' first pick is so smart. But you know what they can do now? They can go Valentina themselves.
Yes.
Pair it up with Sora. That's a good comp, because Valentina, she can still evade the monolith from Favos.
Yes.
You also have a decent XP laner that can play into Favos. I think that's a
Yes.
decent pickup.
That's gonna be interesting, but then yeah.
You go
it's
Harit? Alright.
Yeah. Just Asela, she did a great job. She was there.
Yeah, you
she
are.
was killing. Just get it again. Get it again and let's go. I'm curious if they're gonna pick another Freya here, VSG, or they're just gonna go with maybe a real marksman?
No Freya, man. Like this time it would be so bad, because before you at least did not know what they are gonna pick into you, but now you see her you see Hylos.
Hylos.
If you pick Freya into this, you're a mad woman. You are a crazy woman.
You just can't move. You can't move with those two. But now they have the possibilities of taking Valentina themselves, even though you have only the Glorifier's path right now. Nah, I think still Zechan is gonna be a valid pick. But no. Oh, yeah, but they're not going any more crazy picks on gold. They're just going safe with the marksman. Moscow, and Moscow was kind of catching a lot of value in these days tournaments. I like what I see. I like this. And Fumetsu with the Suyu.
Yeah,
he played nice.
We are really running it back. Boros Gaming, they are on the red side. I think they forgot. I think they don't know. I think the fourth pick, they will try to lock in Favos, but then they will be like, oh wait, it's banned. We are not in the first game anymore. Because this is literally the comp. They have exactly the same comp as the last game.
Maybe they can go with Alice.
Alice, yeah.
Ooh, they got Valir out. They got it out. Tori
Smart
cannot
move.
play Valir anymore. Okay, okay. It wasn't the Harry, it was the Valir who got banned, so okay. I was expecting to take out the marksman.
I think with Favos in mind, you are not as scared of Harit, because you feel like, alright, he's gonna charge up the demonic force. It's the same thing as with Freya. So Favos is really sticky to any marksman, but if you're a dashing marksman like Harit, who just jumps on the Diamond Force, those demonic forces, they are gonna keep him right at you.
Yes, indeed, that's the problem. That's the problem. Maybe that's why they opted to let Harit open, because they were hoping to get it again to give free passive to Favius, and just ban the Valerie because he was like untouchable. She was untouchable. Sorry, with the Valerie. Nicely. And now they ban Mage, but what they have open? They will have open. Maybe we're gonna see a Kimi mid. It can be.
It could be. It could be. It would be a great stop against all the engage. Kind of same idea as Valir, but you know, you need to hit the immobilize, then you go into attraction pool. It could work. Of course, not as effective as Valir. She needs to be a little bit more careful. But I like it, Alice. I think it could be. It could work.
But then what else they can pick? VSG, what mid laner can they pick if they're gonna take the Kimi?
Oh, okay.
Valentina.
There is the Valentina, and then you take Kimi for the other side. Yeah, VSG take Kimi.
Yep. Kimi seems valid, very valid hero. Now, she has some nice ultimates. She has the Spear of Destruction. She has the ultimate from Fabius. She can take some nice ultimates here. But let's see.
Wait, Alice. Look
Yes.
who has the Valentina. Look at the name.
Oh. Oh no. No way. No. Bro. Is it gonna be Valentina XP?
I think it might be.
Bro,
I think it
what?
might be Valentina XP into Favos, because Luvia, she loves to play that guy, so I wouldn't be really surprised if she had a specific counter pick against Favos in lane. And Valentina, I see it working. It might be good. We will know, of course, now. Let's not go too crazy. Maybe it's not really as we think. Let's see.
Sora is still open, so they can change their minds if they want to. But yeah, and also a chip. Okay, you have the portal, you have the teleportation for your team, and Lunox in the main. Yeah, Lunox seems valid here, especially that you want to have someone to tear down those Hylos and Harit. You might want to have a tankular like that to go through the HPs. But still, the last pick, bro. They're just keeping us like here, like it's intense moment. What is gonna be? What's gonna? Okay, out of the blue.
All
Okay.
right, we cooked too much, Alice. We cooked too much. Yeah, we need to relax with the cooking. Somebody get us from the kitchen. We burn the food. It's Esmeralda XP. Esmeralda XP is, by the way, so horrible to play against as a Favos. It's like, you hate your life.
They banned it last game, but now it's open. It's there. I wasn't honestly. Maybe I would have seen an Alice in Skirmish band, Uranus as well. Maybe Lap, maybe use Zone. But yeah, now that I see the Esmeralda, I completely forgot, bro. Esmeralda is so good versus Phobos, just the natural counter for Phobos. It took me a while to learn that, but I learned it on my own skin. That's painful to play against.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Basically, as Phobos, if you want to go the typical competitive build, where you have Radiant Armor, Oracle, maybe Queen's Wings, but the usual stuff, the usual tank stuff, more like maybe one offensive-ish item like Queen's Wings, you are not really gonna break through the shields. You're not really breaking through the shields of Esmeralda. In order for you to really beat Esmeralda as Phobos, you need Vorax, you need the Queen's Wings early on, because then you have the damage to smash through the shields. Well, I don't think that Nigrok will be running that type of build, but she has that extra sustain through the emblems. We are in the Land of Dawn, VSG and Boars Gaming. First BO3 of today. Search Valkyrie Clash Qualifier #1, Land of Dawn. Alice, take it away.
Okay, I don't know if you saw in the draft, but we are having 3 purifies. They are making sure that Guinevere is not gonna catch anyone. That's insane. Ooh,
Oh, right now, Sona getting knocked up. They don't really mind. Revitalize is there. Oh, Nyasha. Oh, Potnaya. She got killed. Oh, this was too deep. Chip couldn't support. Luvia is there. Ready to rock and roll. Nah, they run away. Red and Q. Audience predictions powered by Runestone. Alice, what can you tell me about it?
Looks like audience it's inclining more to Boars Gaming. They saw the first game. They saw they had a dominance in that first half and then last half of the match. But yeah, everything can happen. So for now, Boars Gaming have a bit of advantage. We saw they're good. Those girls can cook. They definitely can cook. And moreover in mid lane.
Oh, right now, Q, she doesn't have the flicker. She will get burned by the horse. Sona with that kill. Boars Gaming leading 2 kills, but they are all on a roamer, Alice. They are all on a roamer.
Oh, maybe Fov is gonna be in danger. Top lane.
Yeah, maybe he might be. He flickered. Oh! Nah, not enough damage. Fumetsu cannot really get the kill. Igrok with a flicker used, getting out. But I have to give it to Igrok too. She is handling the Esmeralda pretty well. Nice emblem usage.
At Susano's arrow was dangerous. I really thought he's gonna have a kill and make even more advantage for Esmeralda. It's already enough. She has level 4, 1 level ahead. She's already a natural counter for Phobos, and now we're just gonna send him back to the base. Oh no!
Oh, Q, this was too deep. This chip will get eaten. He will try to eat his chips, but he was the one in the package. Xona, nah, Xona doesn't have the third kill. I thought for a sec that she had. That would be crazy. I would honestly say at that point that Xona should just go like Holy Crystal or something, because like just use that gold since you have it. All right, VSG Boars Gaming, 3 kills for Boars.
I think that first match kind of teared the trust they built it in that match. So now
it broke the trust. I think so, Alice. Yeah.
It's just look, Q, no!
Ooh, Q! That was not it. Oh wait, Asilia got 1v1. Not really 1v1, 1v2 by Potnia, Nyasha, and Haruka. They got that kill off. Haruka has it level 5.
Oh, now the Titans fights.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Igrok, she's not really winning this.
Oh no!
She's not really winning. Wait, Tori got 1v1. Tori, you don't have the flicker, and Red, she doesn't have it no more, but she got the kill through that flicker. Great play from Red.
Okay, I was about to say that chip pick wasn't quite good placed there, but now seeing Haruka with a kill and then Red with a solo kill in mid lane as well, that's gonna look promising. So now they just have to play around the portals. Now they have to play around the stuns, and they need to tear down Asilia's building items, because if they let too much space for her, she's gonna build again and be dangerous later. Look at them, 4 people waiting for Asilia. There's no way.
Oh no. Oh, Asilia, hold on to something. They're about to rock your world. Or maybe not. Oh, Xona. Xona. Yeah, I think Asilia is fine. I don't know how it worked out, but Asilia is alive.
They were waiting for too long, if you ask me. We all know it's not too good, even in the early game of the early moment of the game, to just stay in a bush for too long. They stayed too much, and now they're paying the price.
Oh, wait, Cube with the teleports into the fight. Asilia used that port too, and now Lunox is on the run. Not really. It's Tariq with that stolen away ult. A Grok leading the charge, going in. Fumetsu now running away, chipping the base, licking his wounds. Corrosion type, by the way, completed for Haruka. She will have more damage for this upcoming fight. But I would really like Demon Hunter, and she doesn't have that. I don't think they want to play this fight, but they look like they want to. They go for that. They jump in the backline. Actually, there is Igrok in the front, going for Fumetsu, and Luvia, she's tanking it all. She does not care. Sona going for Igrok. Igrok needs to flicker out. Q, can she tank it up for a bit? She might. Potnaniasha, Luvia going maybe too deep. Too much damage on Luvia. She needs to run. And Haruka with the kill, with the pickup. And Corrosion side is working in her favor. Double kill for Haruka. Somebody stop this lady. She's throwing spears left and right. Are those the Olympics?
They started so neutrally, like, okay, it was aggressive for both sides, but nobody lost anything else than just resources. They were just chill, they were dancing around the turtle, moving left and right, back and forth. Oh no! Asilia!
Zaman Force. Oh, Red with that pickup. Fumetsu is dead. Q on the run. Red got killed, and Q will die too. This was... Oh, Q running away. She has the shield. Speed up. Yeah, Q is alive. And Potnaniasha looking for... Not really. Trying to defend her teammate. I wanted to say with Chip, you need to really be creative and always be finding angles. Wait, Grok? She's smacking Luvia apart. Ooh, the tables turn.
Okay, ladies, relax. Okay, honestly, I love what I see. I want to see how they rumble for this match. It's a game point for Boars Gaming, and it's maybe a changing moment for VSG. It's their time to shine. It's their time to take the game into the pocket and move into the third game and possible match point for them. Because if they're not, they're just gonna get deleted by Boars Gaming. Bro, only one more team.
Yeah,
only one more team. Haruka 3-0. You don't want that Moscow fed.
You don't want him fat, but he already is. I think this Moscow is way over fat, and right now Xana will feel the wrath of Moscow. She needs to run out, but I think she has the time to recall, to get on the turtle in time. Right now gold is even, but the problem is that even though the gold is even, Haruka is so far ahead of Asilia. She's 2 levels ahead. When did you last time see a competitive match where a gold laner was 2 levels ahead from the other one? Wow, great form from Haruka.
Yep, that paid off. Ooh, but now, is it gonna be enough?
Right now, they know they need to go for Haruka, but she pushes them away with the speed of misery, and now Luvia. Oh, Luvia, poor Luvia. She wanted to make a crazy play, maybe split them apart, but then she was too deep. She died for that, and Fumetsu, look at her. It feels like bad communication.
Connected.
SOD. He's gonna take it. This Moscow is jumping in.
Way.
He does not care. He goes for Fumetsu, and Fumetsu, she cannot run. She cannot hide. She is dead. She is eating the dirt from the floor as Haruka gets the 4th kill, and the only kills that VSG have are in the hands of Haruka.
What is this, Haruka? 4-0. The match just turned around like that. They just flipped the table. What is this? Oh, even
this
more
is a
now.
bad face check. Violet Requiem into that. Asilia needs to run, but she cannot. Sorry, it's not Asilia. Asilia is dead. It is Luvia who survived this one shot. Because the damage that Luvia was taking, I felt like it's a marksman, but no, marksman was already dead. Luvia, she is not tanky at all. The damage from Haruka is insane.
Not the Purified, not the Zaman Force, nothing could save Harry there. They just...
We have a time's up.
Yeah, indeed. They were just hunting. They were hunting the boars. That was a crazy setup.
And what else you want when you need to hunt for boars? Of course, you are gonna take a spear. That's the best one for the hunting. That's what I would take as well. And so far it has been working out. Haruka, she's on a killing spree. And I feel like that the break we are having might be because Luvia is like, yo, what is happening? Why is my hero not tanky at all? I think there's a bug. Yo, can we resolve it? What's going on? Because this Esmeralda, I know Esmeraldas, how tanky they are, and this Esmeralda is not it. She's squishy as, I don't know, she's squishy as a pillow. She's just getting smacked left and right. The HP bar is not really holding on. I know she just has the enchanted talisman, and I think Oracle, that's the second, I believe. Not sure, we will need to see on the items. So I know that she doesn't really have the armor, the magic resist, and all this good stuff to make herself so tanky, but still, the way that Haruka is so fat, it's making Luvia look so paper thin.
Yes, indeed. And Lunox, let's not just glaze on Haruka, because Lunox is not falling behind too much of Haruka. She's also melting. She was melting Esmeralda, and can you believe that Fabius was the one delivering the last hit on the very hero that it counters him? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy how the match turned like that. And yeah, honestly, when I saw so many times people going low back in the base, I was just imagining that SOD from Moscow, Haruka, just sniping them like she sniped on the Suyu on top. And honestly, I thought that Suyu has enough time to push and reposition, but looks like Haruka had other plans, and we were like, nope, you're pushing, but you're not going home safely. You're going a trip to the base with a cooldown reduction on you.
You are going home, but you are going home in a casket.
Yes, sir.
With the cemetery service. Yeah, that's how you go home. True, true. Haruka definitely thought that. And I don't know if they have what it takes to stop her. They don't really have hard crowd control. Yes, Xona can run in, and as Hylos, she can kind of stun Moscow down. She can use the Glorious Pathway for the rest of the team to run in. But who is really there? Who is gonna survive in the face of Moscow with everyone from the opposing team added on top of it, on top of the damage chart? Who's there? Who's there, Alice? Tell me. Because I don't think there is a single person that's gonna survive this onslaught. I think, I don't want to say it, but I think this game might be over.
By the look of it, it might go into the hands of VSG. And me, honestly, I want it because I predicted something and I want to be right, you know? So let's just wait. Of course, Bars Gaming, they're a good team. Those girls know how to handle the team fights and the games under pressure, so they can turn the tide very nicely when we're less expecting. So we just need to wait and see. But okay, the momentum now, it's in the hands of VSG, and those girls need to keep pressuring, pressure, pick off one by one, destroy their balance, and by destroying their balance, you have the opportunities to enter in the base, crack open the turrets, the inner turrets, and then the crystal, because that's the ultimate goal, as we know all. So yeah, I just want to say that, like, Lord and go end.
Actually, I just got a vision. I know what is the way to victory. I know what is the way to victory from Boars Gaming. They just need for their Valentina to steal away Favos' ult and jump in on Moscow and don't let him breathe. Just destroy him with the rest of the team as well. But she needs that monolith. She needs the power from Favos' monolith. She needs to steal that demon away in order to deal with the other demon in the other team. Because Haruka, she's been nothing less but a demoness, demonette on the Land of Dawn. She's been doing whatever she wants.
Looks like yes. And honestly, I want to... Honestly, very honestly, okay? Too many honestly. So
Proof to God.
Your draft with Valentina AXP, I think it might have worked better than the Esmeralda, because you could have handled Phobius better than being on the mid lane. And now you have the Lunox with the explosive damage, right? With the burst on you. It's kind of dangerous because you don't have the time to be annoying for the enemies, because Lunox is just cutting you their legs. You're just cutting your legs and they're like, do something. No, you can't, you're just down. So they need to shut down somehow Haruko and Leslie. I just pulled the Leslie out of nowhere. And Lunox.
Yeah, the Leslie that's there as the 6th hero. That's basically the sole reason why BSG were winning. Yeah, Alice, exactly. That's
there's the damage coming from. There's the true damage coming from.
There's actually a camouflaged Leslie there in the back. If you keep close and keep your attention, you will see, guys. So when we are from the pause, check it out. All right, funs and giggles aside, yeah, they are playing so good that there might be as well a Leslie camouflage back there with a full build, because the damage is just so crazy. I cannot believe it either, Alice. But yeah, I think if if they are to win this game and make it 2-0, they really need Valentina to still evade that Favos ult. Because I don't see any other option, because Luvia, she's not gonna make it. Maybe later, maybe if the game goes on much longer, but I don't see why and how VSG would not end their game. You know, they have all the tools, they can just keep taking lords, keep pressure, keep taking the jungle. I don't think Boars Gaming have enough of a time on their hands to make this sort of comeback. I think they kind of need to try and find it now. And also another bad part about that is Favos has a crazy late game scaling. Same for Moscow, he has much better scaling than Harit. And then you have mid lane, Lunox, who probably is the best scaling mid laner other than like Kimi or someone like that. So you are on a clock and the clock is not ticking in your favor.
Like the time is running up, you need to hurry and catch the train because the train is leaving into the favor of VSG. And right now, I think the solution for Boars Gaming should be to somehow clutch steal a lord, to have more space to farm, take back the farm they lost, and maybe come back in fights like they used to be. Because they used to be in the past game more aggressive. They were, even though they were fighting like, let's say with 2 members, 3 members, they're somehow capitalizing the fights and somehow they were dragging the fight in their favor until the full team were coming. And yeah, you just need this. Steal the lore, somehow farm, and have better fights than this.
Alright, we are back in the Land of Dawn. Just to remind you, this is a match point for Boars, but it's not going in their favor. The Chip and especially Haruka have been playing great. BSG have the upper hand. Can they make it into a full BO3? It's in their hands. Alice, your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I think and I hope it's gonna be into the hands of BSG. And as it looks like now, more turrets falling down into the side of Boar. Oh no, not just turrets!
Oh, this is bad. They just go for Xona. They don't even mind. But Xona has been able to drop down the Glorious Pathway. Now Lunox on the run.
Oh.
Fumetsu got killed 1v4 in the top side. Wow. Fumetsu, she cannot play. She's not having a good time this game. They put so much prior on this duo and it's not really, it's for nothing. It's not working out.
Okay, for a second I thought Xona is gonna be dead. But no, that just turned around. Chip was teleporting to the other half of the map on top lane where Fumetsu was just deleted. There's no more space to farm those Skypiercer stacks. It's 0-3-3. She's falling behind a lot. And I know I said Q with the Chip was a bad decision at the beginning, but looks like as the game is going on, it's no more
you
a bad
were wrong,
decision.
and me too. Yeah, exactly. The Chip looked bad, but right now, only the Chip could make those plays. You're right.
She's shining now. Now she's shining, and she's shining quite brightly as they're already taking a lord into their hands. That's gonna be huge.
It will be. It might be. I don't think necessarily the final push, but you can get the golden aura on the bottom, get the mid lane tower, maybe crack a bit into the top side tower. Look at the items, Alice. Are you seeing something interesting?
I'm seeing a Skypiercer with no stacks. I'm seeing Anthill and the Queen Wings on... no, Bloody Wings on Lunox.
Wait, look at Luvia. She has only 1 item in 11 minutes? Oh, this is rough.
And Tori is not quite better at all. She's the same. A bit better with the gold, but not too far away. It's not gonna be too good for them.
Yeah, the Moscow is sprinting away with the game. 9,000. He has basically double the gold of Luvia. Ooh, rough.
That's okay. All the defenses are down. They now just can crack the turrets. They can just push now.
Well, they are trying to. Haruka needs to play it safe. She doesn't have the Malefic gun just yet, so she has the basic range of Moscow.
Bit of pokes here, but nothing too much. They just waiting for the Lord to come in. Are they gonna commit here? Or are they just gonna let the Lord just do their job and move on?
It looks like they are not really doing anything yet. The Lord got killed. They're trying to go for mid lane.
Maybe mid.
Yeah, I think.
And they're doing it.
Yeah, they are doing it right now. To jump in. No, it's a cancel. It's a fake out. Luvia got killed, and right now they are going for more. Can they kill? Can they kill more? Tori is now the target. Haruka Haruka, she has so much damage.
They
And
can
right now
end.
she'll try to go for the base. Base Crystal getting targeted, but no more minions. No more minions. I call it once more. They don't have the minions. Igro got killed. And now the Haruka is still there. I think she has the Malefic gun because this range on Moscow, it's quite big right now.
Ooh. That was... I thought they can end it, but... Nice play, nice defense by Boars Gaming. They actually defended very nicely. The base crystal barely got damage. I know they lost a bit the fight at the beginning, but that feint from the Guinevere. I thought she was gonna ult right away, but no, she just jumped in, made them purify, and free kill like that, and the resource wasted. Ooh.
Indeed. But right now, 6,000 gold lead for VSG. They are really keeping on sprinting away with that game. Luvia, that's
what
not a
the-
face check you want to take. Oh, Luvia, she could not even ult. She died mid her ult. 16 seconds for Lord. Yeah, I think this is over. Just close the book. Look for the next chapter. VSG have this one in their hands.
Boy, that burst from Red. Oh, Lunox is hurting. I know she's hurting in general, but the way Red is playing, it makes look like you might want to ban this hero. And as well for Haruka. Now, wait, no. Let's say last game,
7 seconds, by the way, Alice. 7 seconds was the time it took for them to take the Lord. And mind you, most of the damage done to the 45,000 HP bar was from Haruka. So what chance does Boars Gaming have if the tankiest member has like 7,000 HP? 8,000?
Close to zero, maybe? Close to zero? Because we saw how Red is melting. Now it's time for Haruka. So that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough to defend. Lord coming down mid, minions as well. Big minions. You need to drag the Lord somehow. They are doing it, but for how long?
They're trying to drag it. Xona getting stunned up. Glorious Pathway. Xona is the first target to die. She's shut down. And now Lord going in. Oh, and I remember Tori is dead. And it's just Fumetsu and the two queens in the mid lane. Celia running away. Luvia, no. And she got killed too. And base crystal explodes as VSG take it by storm. And they equalize. It's a 1-1. And on both sides, we have the match point.
Yes, sir. Haruka, insane triple kill. That was nearly a maniac. And the positioning, she was just nice. I wouldn't expect to see that kind of gameplay on Moscow. And I'm quite impressed by the female league. From the very first BO3, I'm seeing some impressive lineups, even more impressive, let's say, battles, skirmishes, positioning, and so on. I wouldn't expect this much, but okay, ladies, nice.
I get you. Yeah, you still expect a lot because you know it's going to be packed. You know there is boars, but yeah, it surpassed even my expectations. I have to be clear on that. I agree. The plays some of the ladies are making, for example, Botnaya, with the angles she's finding, especially in this game, because the last one, she had a couple, but she did not find as many. But so many times she found a crazy angle that enabled Red or Haruka to jump in, do the damage, do what they needed to do. So, Alice, I'm with you on that.
Ooh. Okay, we're now seeing that early game that was not quite good for VSG. They're just falling one. First the jungler. Q was not having quite the game of her life because she was having 0-3. And here, Haruka with that kill and double kill then on Tori. That was the beginning of the siege from Haruka onto Boars Gaming. That was the beginning of it. And first was Tori not dying the entire game, and now is Haruka. What is gonna be in the third game? Nobody is gonna die. There's gonna be minion pushing.
It might be, but if we are talking this game, where do you feel like it fell apart? For me, I feel like there was a little bit of luck on the side of VSG that Haruka ended up with 3 kills in pretty early on. It was like around 5 minutes, 6 minutes something. And Xona actually took 2 kills that Boars got in the early game. So like luck and unluck on one side, on the other side. Where do you feel like it fell apart?
So I think for Boars Gaming, it fell apart where I think where they were trying to not zone but cut down Asilia with the Harit. They saw she's dangerous. They think that it's gonna be a problem in the late game if she's gonna farm. So they tried to cut her farm from the beginning. She died first from let's say, yeah, it was first from the Queens, from the Boars Gaming, right? And then they were just setting 4 people. We saw there were 4 people there. Yeah, it was a lot of time wasted. It didn't happen anything, but it was enough, the pressure to be there. And from that moment, I think Haruka just farmed steadily. Nice spears, also nice shutdown on Suyo on top. And from there, it just
that
went
was crazy.
better and better.
You just reminded me of that. Like, the moment you see Moscow taking upon Fumetsu on Suyo, you know something's wrong. Like, if you did not see the part that was before that, if you did not see the part that was after that, if you didn't see the gold, the stats, nothing, and just see the clip where your Moscow jumps on enemy Suyo and wins, and still with, like, I think when she killed the Suyo, it was like she had like 60% of HP, maybe even a little bit more. So yeah, the doom bells were ringing hard at that moment.
People would think it's mayhem something, or if it may be AI, because marksman, like early game in the moments, right, to just 1v1 an assassin, just wow, that was nice from Haruka. And even the connection itself, it's worth the praise, because it was from across of the map. Suyu had a lot of time to just move all the position. And I don't know about you, but when I play Suyu, I'm just moving left, right from the tower. I'm not staying in a place and I'm like, hit the tower, hit the tower. No, I'm just moving with the skills, like left, right, top, bottom, you know?
Well, Alice, right now, I know you would love to glaze a little bit more about that game, because VSG, they played great. But we will be hopping into a short break, and after that we will continue with this BO3 series between Boars and VSG.
I'm at the mark spot. They take blood, they take sweat, they take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't let it all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that. What a covers it, running, running, running after that. What a covers it, running, running, running after that. I'm at the mark spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
Will it be a reverse sweep? Or will it be a 2-1? Tricky, hard for the victory for Boars Gaming? That's the question that we all have in our heads. We are thinking it, we are thinking about it, we are asking our mom about it, we are asking our dad about it. We don't know what's the answer. Alice, you might have the answer. But before that, you should definitely like, subscribe, and follow us anywhere you can. TikTok, hop in the Discord server, follow on YouTube, follow on Twitch, follow us everywhere you can. And right now, Alice, it's all yours. Spill the tea. How do you think it's gonna end up?
Oh, you already know my prediction from the beginning. I told you. I literally told you it's gonna be 1-1 and then the third game. But now I'm not gonna keep saying again. I'm gonna see, watch, and enjoy it alongside you. This third draft, this last game of this BO3 between Boars Gaming and VSG.
Well, Boars Gaming are again on the blue side, so you know, so far the blue side has been the... Wait, was it? It was in the last game, but was it in the first game? I think it was, right?
Yeah,
because we had
Boars
yeah. It's literally as in MPLPH, blue side is the winning side. Yeah, so far it has been like that. So let's see if Boars can keep it up. And let's see how many people we swayed in the chat and when we see the audience predictions. Because I'm telling you, man, if everyone is gonna be voting blue side, we trick them.
Honestly, me only, I would just go with VSG and let's say it's gonna be a 50-50. Which are the chances that it's gonna be 50-50? First, it was like 48-52, right? But then it was even more after Boars Gaming won the first game. It was even more in their favor. Yeah. Like 60 something.
62, yeah, 62 to 48.
Yeah. So
sorry, 38.
Now,
38. The math is
no. Okay. You just want to give more to VSG. We got you. See, at the end of the day, you're just having their back.
I'm a secret VSG fan, basically.
Okay. Now, coming back to the draft, we're seeing a fast draft, not so slow like before. They are just getting out what they don't need, reading of the heroes. And now we are seeing Phobius out for the first time in this BO3.
Now VSG has to take Eve. This is such an easy Eve. And you can decide, actually. You can take her later. You can take the Eve later on. You can now go for something else. But at the same time, Eve can be so easy because it's so obvious. So you picking it up, it's not really revealing much. So maybe just do that. I think you pair it up with Roamer. Or not. You go Guinevere because Potna and Yasha. She looks like she will be deadly on Fanny because she has been respect banned for the third time consecutively. But I'm not sure if the Fanny is the right answer because last game she has been crazy on that Guinevere, so maybe she needs to be banned too, but you missed the chance. She has it now.
I think that Potnaya was insane with that Guinevere. Even in the first match when they were not having so many purifies, she was dangerous. But then in the second game, yeah, they had the purifies, they could escape, but those tricky fights that they were started by Potnaya herself, they were enough to just trick them, use the purify, think that she's just gonna ult, so it's a valid purify. But no, she was just going in and out, tricking. That was nice for her. And as you mentioned, they should have just make a spot into those buns for the Guinevere. And when you said that maybe they're gonna pick Ivy, that it's a valid mid lane, I was about to say that for me, Guinevere, just take it because it did the job. Should be. And now, what do you say about this? Moscow again.
Is the Spearman or the Spear Woman? Depends who you are talking about. If you are talking about Haruka or the Moscow himself. Yeah, it's again in the hands of Haruka, and honestly, with the Hylos pickup, you kinda secure the fact that they are not gonna be thinking any marksmans with high attack speed. So, pretty nice draft, pretty nice mind game, I feel like, coming from VSG.
Okay, you know how they say, Warren, behind every spearman, there is a strong woman.
There is a strong spear woman, yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay, but now they need to be careful with those bans. Now they can have the opportunity to take out Ivy because it can be dangerous, or maybe Zetchian. Zetchian or Ivy. Yes.
My legacy shall endure.
Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah, and she's gone. I think the second ban will be Eve. I don't think really there is a reason for anything else. Or is it? Is there?
Maybe just take an XP out.
Which one? Which one XP you want to take out?
Maybe Uranus.
Uranus. That's true. You don't really have DPS. No, you take the Lunox out because they are practically running it back. Other than the roamer, they are basically running it back. So also they cannot have the Favos, but yeah, other than that.
I think they kind of had to. They were kind of forced to pick that Hylos because it's kind of either this or Gatot Kacha is the most. Those two are the most valid roamers to pick when you play against Valentina because it's, other than that, you're just giving them free ultimates, free possibilities for pick off, for kills, for setups, and having that only from Valentina, then you have even more from the jungler, the mage. Sorry, not the mage, the roam of yourself from the team. So yeah, just I think that Hylos is valid here and. Honestly, that Lunox was very good because we know Haruka was good, we know Red was good, but together, just take one apart. And now, our dear friend, the Black Dragon.
The Black Dragon flies tonight. He's been locked in for Nick Rock 2 and he is looking with those deadly eyes and he's like basically saying, all right, I'm gonna take it home for VSG. But Luvia, she has to say something about that, and it will be through the mouth of Lapu. Lapu can work well. He can. Oh, whoa! We are going out with a bang. All right.
Okay.
That's what I like. I have to say, Lapu would be more conservative and more like, you know, to the ground. But Luvia locking it that Arlott is telling me, all right, I'm either gonna be 10-0 or 0-10. Nothing in between. And you know what, Luvia, I'm all up for it. Let's go. Right now we have the last pick coming from Red, and I think Kimi makes sense. She's gonna keep enemies at bay through the immobilize, through the traction pool. Though I have to say one thing, other than the immobilize, traction pool are bad against Arlott. So I'm not sure how well that really lays out, because Arlott will be probably the biggest threat to him.
I think, yeah, Arlott and I think Valentina too, because she has the dash, so she can approach pretty nicely and burst her down. And now, also, just keep in mind, she has the Black Dragon form to steal it from Yuzong, so she can also come closer, even better than before. So it's gonna be tricky. And honestly, this Arlott pick came out of nowhere. So Phoveus in the first game were good, not over my expectation, right, with the Phoveus, because she was tanking too much, so she couldn't had time to shine. The second game was the Esmeralda, again, didn't shine too much. And now it's the Arlott. So I want to see that bright light you were describing about her. Livia, show us, Livia.
I will love that. I will love that. I think I caster cursed her. I think I glazed her too much. I think I glazed her a little bit too much and she's nervous. She's like, oh, come on, Boran, you cannot do me like that. I guess that has to be it. But you know what? With Arlott, it's make or break. As I said it, it's either 10-0 or 0-10. There's really nothing in between. Arlott is either a crazy guy who's gonna turn the game around, carry it, or he's a guy who is basically useless. You don't really have like average Arlott who is like kind of there, basically never. It's not like Uranus who can be just kind of there, he's just tanking. With Arlott, you making the crazy plays, you making the final slashes. And well, if Boars Gaming are going to win, they will need a lot of final slashes coming into the face of Haruka, because Haruka, she's on that Moscow again, and you cannot make it easy for her, as we will be hopping into the Land of Dawn for the third time in this first BO3 of the Open Qualifier Search Valkyrie Clash Season 1, folks. And yeah, this is Warren together with Alice, and we will be hopping into that Land of Dawn pretty soon. Alice, in the meantime, talk to me with, about the rosters, about the heroes that we have. Who do you think has strengths, weaknesses? How you see it?
Okay. So now is it gonna be the Arlott versus Yuzong? Me, honestly, when I play Arlott, I'm an Arlott fan, but as well of a Yuzong, but more of an Arlott. So when I'm playing Arlott, usually you want to have that first kill because you have the possibilities if the Yuzong is not that aggressive. So you have that first kill, then you have the level 4 and immediately positioned to help your team. If the opposite happens, it's gonna be bad because Yuzong have more possibilities. If you make it the Dragon
Easy
form,
roams.
and he's just rotating faster. Just come into the fight and boom.
He is. He absolutely is. So that just brings us back to the point that I was mentioning. This Arlott will make it or break it. He will either kill the Yuzong and snowball out from that, but it's competitive. Everyone knows Arlott packs a lot of damage in the early game especially, so I don't think Yuzong will be caught off guard. I think. But, you know, maybe we will see something else. Also, one thing has to be said. Usually in competitive, we are seeing Arlott with a flicker, not Arlott with a petrify. And since you don't have the petrify, you don't have as big of a burst. Because that extra stun, that extra double damage on that second spell, that extra recast, it's making such a huge difference if we are talking first blood, if we are talking level 2 kill, level 3 kill. So without that, Dubia, I'm not even sure if she has the kill pressure alone. I think she needs a setup from someone.
Yes, that's why Arlott is perfect for fights. You just have free passive.
Team fights, yeah.
Yeah, just free passive, just left, right, passive from everyone. You just need to be there, help your team.
Gatot,
and do the
AOG, the taunt, mid lane, Tori with the fears. You are right. Yeah, there is many sources for that CC to proc it.
You just need to rotate fast enough to help your team. And if you even if you're losing against Yuzong, just go and harass the enemy mid and MM, and you can just somehow win the match for your team. That's the whole thing you have to do. You don't have to win the lane. Win for your team. Win something on the map, and it's still good even if you lose your lane. But yeah, and also the Moscow on Haruka. I want to see. Now she raised my expectation from here to here. I want to see them at least being again here or even higher. So
you think she can go even higher? Come on, Alice. Does she have angel wings? Like,
I don't
I'm
know.
not even sure she can go higher. The performance on that Moscow was like crazy. When I was watching Haruka play that Moscow, I was thinking to myself about Palmatronio. Just Palmatronio in my head. I wasn't quite sure. I was like rubbing my eyes and was like, is it Palmatronio or is it Haruka? Well, right now there's a scuffle around the first turtle queue. Could be going down. Xona getting knocked up. There's the glorious pop away. VSG, can they take the fight? I'm not sure. Q running away. Potnaya Niyasha. Oh, she got the kill. Fumetsu needs to run. Double kill for Potnaya Niyasha. Ooh, it's not starting off well. Another kill. Dubia is dead. This Arlott, he is dancing to his death. Alice, I think VSG are starting off on a great start.
Yeah, now the more it's up. Okay, Q didn't have the best starting because she was the first to die.
But talk to me about the audience predictions for by Runestone, Alice. We were mentioning it.
Oh.
How is it?
Okay, so now these audience predictions, I like what I see now. Okay, now you're getting my words for VSG winning this. Okay, not by much. I wanted to see like 50-50. Now it's more than ever. Very confusing who's gonna win because it was first game Boris Gaming, second game VSG. But still, now it's a bit more for VSG. But I see, and the audience as well, most of them, they see a potential win into the hands of VSG, and they just reverse it.
Oh, but if you want to give yourself some of the diamonds, some of the juicy skins and this kind of stuff, well, look at this fight first. Oh, there is the SOD coming from Haruka. She's jumping in. Potnaya get killed. Asilia get killed too. Fumetsu is running away, but Haruka caught her. It's a double kill for Red. And VSG are running away with this game. But you know what? Since we are talking running, you should run over to our webs, to our TikTok, to our Instagram, to our YouTube, to our Discord, to all of those places. Hop in, join in, so you don't miss the giveaways, the community tournaments, the community contests. We had a hero contest, create a hero contest, by the way, for the creative folks out there. A lot of stuff is happening on the search, as well as happening on the bottom side. Negro got killed. this could be the way to come back into the game.
Yeah, actually this can be the way to come back, because now they have an advantage for this turtle. There's no way VSG can contest. They are -1. Q, it's half of HP, only with a crazy setup, but they still have the Purify. Valentina has the Purify, Suyu has the advantage there, and yeah, they just need to... Oh, man, no way!
Traction pull. Did
No
she?
way!
Yes, she stole it. Patna and Nyasha. Oh, final slash on 3. This is the time. Luvia shine, make a crazy play.
Haruka!
But there is Haruka who is ready to stop her in her tracks. Fumetsu needing to run. Tori for that. She did not get it. Asilia needs to run
Is she?
herself. But no, Nigrok through the shot
way!
residue even survives. This
Look at
charm
that!
is crazy. Patna and Nyasha jumping in, but then jumping out again. Nothing is going in the way of Boris Gaming, and this risky Arlov pick has been not working out so far.
Oh my days, bro. Red, Patnaya, Haruka, and even the Yuzong under the tower and escaping. That was insane. Okay, we got it. You're good. You lost the first game. You got the second one, and now that's not... I wanted to say desperate to win, but they're not desperate. They're hungry. They're hungry for some Boar's meat, and they
could be a good
so
bait.
far are proving it that they maybe deserve the win.
I mean, from what we saw so far in this game, Boris Gaming are not the one deserving it. BSG are, because
Yes.
nothing's been really going their way. They need a little bit of that time, because the biggest trick up their sleeve is Asilia. And she, compared to Haruka, is again losing out on the XP, and she's losing out on the gold too.
Already 6 minutes in, the bot tower is down. The fights are not looking good for Boris Gaming at all. They need to farm everything possible. We see Fumetsu trying to split push
1000 gold is the difference, Alice.
1000? I don't
Between
think
the
so.
marksmen.
I don't think so, bro. No! It doesn't seem like that. It seems like Haruka has like 5k or more. That's huge. Oh, no!
Nah, not
No,
again!
no way,
Not
no
again!
way.
The SOD to the wall! The Spear of Misery, and she is running! She's trying to get that kill, but no! She got killed herself instead! Haruka got betrayed by her teammates, because no one went there to follow, but all of Boris Gaming were ready to rock and roll. Oh, Luvia getting traction pulled in. Luvia trying to tank it all up. Final slash on 2. Gets knocked out. Burst pathway. Oh no! Into the Violet Requiem! The tank is not tanking no more, because Sona needs to run, but she is killed. Asilia thinking about it. Oh no! But she thought about it for too long and got killed instead. Boris Gaming. Oh, Tori jump out. Tori bait. Nah, the tower wasn't targeting. I thought it was, because so much damage has been done to Igrok, but no, the tower was not towering. VSG 4000 gold lead, Alice. 4000.
Hear me out. It would sound crazy, but imagine that Haruka planned this to go. Okay, let's say she planned from the beginning to kill Fumetsu again for another highlight, but then she wasted 2 more ultimates besides Suyu. It was Gatotkacha, it was Tori as well, so they had the upper hand for after all in that fight, because they took the turtle, his team, right, Guinevere, and then when they started the fight, they were -1, but they had the turtle and minus resources for Boris Gaming. So of course they're winning. That was pretty smart.
You might be onto something, Alice. I did not really think about that, but through your analysis, you opened my eyes. Maybe it was a plan all along. Well, right now, we are looking at VSG with that juicy 4000 gold lead, and eventually thinking about that first Lord Q. You don't overdo it. Yes, you are quite tanky, but yeah, don't risk it.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
8 minutes already at the shields on top lane. Okay, Haruka, I see you. You want to farm again. You want to be dangerous again.
Well, and is she dangerous? I think she is quite dangerous, but maybe getting a little bit overshadowed by Potnea, Nyasha, and Igrok. And Red, honestly, everyone from VSG is having a great game. For Boris, I cannot really say the same. They are really crumbling apart, nothing's going their way.
So far, they have the advantage. 5k goal lead in less than 10 minutes, and they have a free lord right now. They don't... Maybe an AOG coming to the lord, but that's gonna be too risky, so... Nah, they need to defend. They have the time, they have the opportunity. It's just a small lord, couple of big minions. But boy, 6 kills advantage, kind of towers there for themselves. That's the game of the life.
OQ, he does not care, he baits Glorious Buffet and the traction pull. But no, they are out. So the ultimates have been burned, but traction pull should come right back up kinda soon, so that's not really such a big investment.
Oh, are they gonna try something here on bottom lane? I see them. Oh no!
But Nanyasha with a sneaky cheeky fake out into the mid lane trial into a push. Ooh, smart.
A small bait there from Guinevere. Sneaky trick there. She tried something, but I think Boris Gaming, they've seen it. So yeah, they kind of expected to just go out. It was kind of a dangerous position, and maybe she has the freeze ready. She could have just ulted and freeze, but still dangerous position to even go out and only catch one of them because other one had the purify. So yeah, I think they were just expecting to not try too much there.
You know what I'm realizing? Oh, traction pull? Nah, not really. Not really anything comes out of that. But you know what I'm realizing just now? Boris Gaming were kinda losing on every single lane. Asilia is not gonna win into Haruka. Luvia is not gonna win by herself. I said it in the draft, into Igrok. And Tori, she's not winning out on mid lane because there is Kimi. If you had someone else than Gadot, maybe Khalid, maybe Cho, maybe someone more aggressive, even Kalia, who has a bunch more damage in the early game, maybe it could have been a different story. But basically, this is all a result of the draft. You didn't have the prio, and you need to start to come back into the game later on. Oh, right now it could be in the form of killing Q, but no, he's still tanking all of your burst, and it's half HP of that horse, just half HP. Yeah, that's not really gonna cut it.
All of that, he still has the ult, he still has the spell.
He has the revitalize, yeah.
So he still has them untouched. He was like unfazed, like, okay, show me, I can take it. Show me. I don't care how much damage you throw at me, I'm just gonna tank it and move on. And it seemed like she wanted to stay even more, maybe to prepare something for the team, because they were also coming closer for them.
They were coming closer, she was maybe baiting, but so far the goal lead has been getting bigger. But as we said it before, I think it was the first game. If it gets to like 40,000, in this case, since the lead is 7,000, I would say more like 50,000 gold. So we are talking like 6 more minutes of defending, then it will stop to matter. But can you defend for 6 minutes? I'm not sure, Alice.
I mean, they showed it once, so maybe they can pull it again, but not with this Lord coming. Oh no, Q trying something maybe. Oh, actually goes for it.
Fumetsu getting chased, but she was out of the glorious pathway, so Q could not really chase further.
I think they are just trying to be annoying because you took the lore, so the thing you need to do right now, just wait for the lore, synchronize the waves they are already doing, and go break the base. You have already advantage on the top lane where the Lord is going to come, as we can well see, and then just try to come into the base. Maybe this Lord would be enough to end, because they also have like 7 key advantage, you mentioned it before, and if they can use it properly, they can actually end it here and now with this advantage. If not, then maybe Boris Gaming will have their chance to turn around the table for them, because they can defend. If they hold for this, they can hold for even worse.
I mean, yeah, there's some merit to what you are saying. I think what we should really take out from this is how many towers are gonna break. Alright, it's a 1, that was kinda given, but are they gonna drop the mid lane too? Or can they kill it in time? I'm not sure. They will half HP on that Lord, quarter HP, they are running in. Glorious Buffet, yeah, it's a second tower drop. Oh, final slash on 4, but there's no one really to follow. AOG not really hitting in time. Tori is there, stuck between them, getting so much damage on her face. Asilia needing to run back. I think this is over. Double kill for Red. Killing spree for Botnani, Asha, and this is a base. Crystal getting targeted. I don't think Fumetsu is what it takes to come it back. 1v5 is not really what she could have done here. Boris Gaming, after winning the first game, then getting reverse swept by VSG. Victory Song Gamers, truly are dancing on the notes of victory. Wow. Congrats to them. Great show, great reverse sweep, Alice.
I knew it from the beginning, man. I called it. I called
You
it.
did,
PSG
you
is
did call it. You did
Ah,
call it.
let's go, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm just different with the prediction. But now, I think that Arlo didn't quite did the job in this draft, and also Claude. Yeah, I think something didn't work because Red was just farming, and now it was for Red to not die. Okay, someone didn't die at all in all 3 games. That's insane. Different members, but yeah, Haruka already. Okay, she didn't shine as before, but it was enough.
Wait. Let me get this straight. You think she did not shine when she has 11,000 gold compared to 9,000? She's like
No.
2,000 gold ahead.
Don't get
I
me
know
wrong.
She has
Don't
only
get me
3
wrong.
kills. I know she has only 3 kills, man. But saying that she did not shine is a little
As
bit
before.
of an overestimate.
She did her job. Not gonna lie. Not gonna go behind my back. Okay, she did her job. She pushed. Damage was there. I'm sure. We've seen that, and the positioning great as ever. But I mentioned that it didn't shine like the last game. Not that it didn't shine at all, because it was there. The
Okay,
shine.
yeah, the
So let's say it was kind
requirements-
of like close.
Yeah, the requirements were high. Yeah, the expectations were high. I agree. Though, on the note of the last game, I feel like the last game kind of crumbled apart, similarly to how the first game did not work out for VSG, where VSG had a better, worse draft that didn't really have many options to play. And Boars Gaming for the third game did not really have their own options. They were losing on all the lanes, as I mentioned. They were not really having prio anywhere, so it's kind of given that Fumetsu was getting constantly invaded and she could not really play the game. And if you are any assassin, but Suyo in this case, and you get behind, you get levels down on your opponents, it's not gonna work well. She was trying to hold on to, in this case, for example, she was level 10, but the rest of the team wasn't really there. They were not in the right positions at the right time. It was the draft's fault, I would say. Because execution-wise, what could you have really done? Luvia was not really winning the lane, and people will call me a crazy glazer, but if you are playing without Petrify as Arlot, you are not killing your Jonk in lane. You are just not killing.
Ooh, this was intense. I thought that I'm gonna base my prediction, but in the end it came out as I predicted, and also a full BO3. But damn, they actually I feel like this third game they gave up. I think Boars Gaming tasted the victory first game, and then in the second game they tasted the real power of the VSG, right? So maybe they thought, okay, that's the real deal. So let's see. And they lost, and then in the early they had a slightly bit of advantage, but that wasn't enough because VSG took the control over it bit by bit, and then from there the gap just kept getting bigger and bigger, and it wasn't good enough for Boars Gaming at all. So that was the point where they lost it, and maybe the confidence just disappeared from their, let's say, picks, because it wasn't there. The fights, the positioning, nothing worked in this last game.
Last game, yeah, but as I said, I feel like the last game was really skewed to, or not really, but the last game was kinda meant to be lost since the draft, because I don't really see many win conditions for them other than crazy late game team fight. But your opponents are gonna play the rest of the game as well. And well, right now we'll be hopping into a short break, so the next BO3 of today can be prepared. Don't go anywhere, guys. In the meantime, this is brought to you by Surge. It's the Surge Valkyrie Clash Season 1 Open Qualifier Day 1. We'll be right back after a short break.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back.
Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems, I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it, who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste.
Hello, ladies and guys and MLB freaks. Hello and welcome back to today's broadcast brought to you by Surge. This is the Surge Valkyrie Clash Season 1, Day 1 Open Qualifier. We have Geek's Esports against Valkyrie's Gaming. Oh, I feel like they kinda took our name, didn't they? I would really like to get to the bottom of it. If they came up with the name after the tournament got announced, or if they had it before. That would be interesting. Well, let's talk about the roster. Alice on the left side for Geek's. We have 6 lovely ladies. It's Amaterasu, Kula Akula, Siora, Bambit Diabet, Lemongrass, and Osaragi Wii. Wait, no, I'm reading the completely wrong roster. Pardon me.
You're tricking us.
I am tricking everyone. I'm tricking everyone. It's actually Electa, Neferia, Yennefer, Yui, Megumi, Alisa, Asu, and Coach NKS. That's the coach for Geek Esports. On the other side, we have Valkyrie's Gaming. There's Lunar Slaver, Eve01, Supra, Beck, Miori the Slayer, Kitoni Nia, Ayoshi, and Lavanda. So those are the rosters for both sides. Well, straight from the back, I think we can say that Geek Esports have a little bit of an advantage already through the drafts because they have the coach. Though it has to be mentioned that in the first series we had Boars Gaming against VSG, and VSG they didn't really have a coach, and even though they did not, the third draft was better on their side. So it depends. Maybe the coach is not really 100% guarantee that you win the draft. Maybe it's just a little bit of a, it can work, it might not work. If we are talking those names, some of them ring a bell for me, but some of them are mystery to me. Alice, it will be great, I can tell you. That's what I believe. But Of course, we will know a little bit more after we hop into the game. But you know, let's talk general. Is there a hero that you did not see so far and you want to see it in this series?
Yes, I actually gonna go again through this and gonna say Marcel. Not banned, not picked. He's missing from the map. It's like he's not even added there. So I actually want to see a comp, and yeah, with him or around him, or at least just take him out of the picture. He's the one taking the picture, right? So okay, about the comps you mentioned earlier, I think that coach is doing the job, but it all comes down to experience of the players and maybe let's say the gods on it, because they had the coach and let's say the draft wasn't on their side because VSG did a better draft. But now it's gonna be the same story, but let's see, played by two different teams right now, because we have GK Esports, we have Valkyrie Gaming, one with coach, one without coach, and honestly, I'm not even gonna say any prediction on this because if I'm gonna get it right, you're gonna kill me again. So I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna let it on your shoulders because you said we are gonna have another interesting fights between those two teams. So I'm just gonna wait and see what these girls right now are gonna have to offer us on the table.
Well, paper-wise, if you are talking statistics, then GK's Esports should be the more prepared roster, whereas Valkyrie's Gaming are a little bit of more of a mystery. So that means that they could surprise, they could make something crazy, they could be less readable because the players could not maybe not know as much. So we might have some fannies slipping it through, we might have some OTP picks slipping through. At the same time, when you are in the lobby, you can check the other ones, of course, if they follow you back. So we will see, depends. Are they friends? Are they not? That's the question. Do they have the info? Because sometimes when you are playing into a team that's more known, it's kind of easier with those statistics and with the analysis and all this stuff, because you can search them up. You saw them play somewhere, you know, like maybe they are making some content or something, so you kind of know what they are up to. For Valkyrie's Gaming, this could be a weapon, the mystery. GK's Esports on the right side, I believe. No, sorry, on the left side. We have Valkyrie's Gaming on the right side, representing the red, and GK's Esports on the left.
Okay. They're taking out already. I swear, I think this. I don't know if this hero is dangerous or is just receiving hate by getting banned again and again.
She is dangerous. Are you crazy? Let me pull up the stats, man. Are you out of your mind? All right, let's talk statistics. Okay, so MPLPH. Wait, actually, MPLPH, she's not really as high. I thought she would be. She is. I had wrong numbers. She is the second most picked and banned hero. 86 singular picks or bans, and she is right under Freya. If you are interested, Baxia is the third and Favos is the fourth. So, if the probably best league in MLBB that we have in the world is anything to go off of, Juxin is really banned Warfialis.
Then you're right. And you mentioned the Freya. Zuxin is the second, Freya is the first. Freya is bombed already. So.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, since we are talking stats, let me just check out where is Guinevere. Guinevere not really that high, 42, so she's far down.
Okay, but she's still dangerous. I mean, we saw already in the hands of the girls earlier what she did, and how tricky can it be, because you can also just trick the enemies by thinking that, okay, she's gonna engage, but then you just go out, you just disengage, and you just waste some spells, maybe some skills as well. And now they're just taking out Hilda. There's still Harley on the table. There's still Baxia, Sora, Marcel still there. I'm trying. Girls, can you hear me? Pick Marcel or ban it. Okay. Maybe they just don't like it.
Since we are having a little bit of a time on our hands because we are still going through the first ban phase, let me tell you a little bit about how the rest of the bracket is going. We have Noctra against Victory Song Gamers. That's coming right up.
Ooh.
That will be played in the meantime. It's the same round and this one, so we will not catch it, but it's being played. We have Echo Esports that got through SGDX, and they are right now waiting for their opponents from the Noctua and Victory Song Gamers. We have Divine Gaming that got beaten by Yunkai by 1 game. It's still BO3, they might come back. And right now we have the Valkyrie Gaming and GK Esports that I mentioned. This is the winner's bracket. If we are talking losers bracket, because there is a loser bracket, so don't worry, Boars Gaming are still in it. Let's see if they can win it. They are waiting in their match on their opponents. They are still waiting. Then we have SGDX against Gascom Ladies EU. And also we have Sailor Moon down there. So those are the squads that are fighting. Those are the squads that are battling. I think so far we did not lose a single... We have Marcel! Yeah, I see why you did your little victory dance. Why you were like, you know, finally we are getting that Marcel. Yeah, I cheer for you,
Give it
man.
to
You
me.
finally got it.
Yes, thank you girls for hearing my dreams here. Okay, so now we're having the Marcel. That's a dangerous weapon to have, and now they need to pick something to not let enemies have into their hands with Marcel. So they are thinking of taking Beatrix, since she's one of the dangerous picks combined with Marcel, as well as Sora instant pick without any thoughts on it. And okay. And now,
Beatrix.
how will they respond? Oh,
Beatrix, she got adjusted, but I'm not sure if it's a common pick. It's not really a common pick. This is something spicy. We are going for that kill box, Sora with Beatrix. Quite interesting. And we have that Valentina that you were mentioning, Alice.
yep. And I want to see this. I have a friend, very good on XP. He's playing Valentina on XP against Sora. If somehow the girl can hear me, Alisa, go XP, play versus Sora. It's my only and last wish after the Marcel pick.
Damn, Alice, you predicted the first series. That's not enough for you. You got the Marcel. That's not enough for you. Now you want the Valentina on XP. Where does this stop, Alice? Where does it stop? Like, what do you want next? A truck full of Sprite forever for the end of your life, or like, what's the plan?
It wouldn't be bad.
The immortal one chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough because now they need to ban something in order to not cause them danger zone, because they already have enough with Marcel, with Valentina, with Harley. And what can they ban now? They need to ban MMs. Surely they're not gonna ban Harriet, okay? Because Harriet is too much magical damage for them, so they're not gonna pick it. But instead they're banning the Dragon. They're going for the XP lanes.
Yes, they are banning Yu Jong, but I wanted to say one thing. Why did you go for Suyo when Baxia is open? Baxia could go crazy for you. Harley cannot one-shot him. He can harass Harley in the early game. It's a bad ult for Valentina to steal away, and he's Baxia. He has the anti-heal. And basically any XP lane that is being played right now in competitive has healing.
Maybe let's say that Baxia versus Marcel is not quite too much
yeah, you are right.
enjoyable.
He gets stopped. Yeah, he gets stopped
yeah.
when he flies into Marcel. Yeah.
So
you are right.
okay. But still, are we gonna see maybe a carry ban? Oh wait, sorry, not carry. Claude ban.
I mean, we kind of saw the carry ban. At least
I was okay. So now, now my future things are not quite.
You are
in the
too
place.
far in the future.
I'm going back to the the past.
Oh, you are going back to... Ah, right, yeah. You got stuck. You need to rewind it a little bit forward, so you are on the right path.
Among the planes exists
okay.
Well, on the other note...
No, wait, no, bro! You know what it means? This Ivy, you know what it means?
Your team is picking.
Tell
Wait.
me that you know.
Oh,
Tell
it
me
is?
that you know.
Yeah, it is Valentina XP. It is Valentina XP. That's why they banned the Ivy. Oh, it is. It is.
It can be, but the enemy, that's what they think is gonna be Valentina XP.
But I think Valentina XP is the smart choice, because what else you go?
Yeah,
You go
yeah.
Lapu. You can go Lapu. You can go Lapu.
No, Grok, my guy! You're giving a Sora, now you're giving a Grok, no! Oh my days! No.
This is diabolical!
Kitone!
What did they do,
Kitone!
Alice? What did they do? Why did they pick Grok?
Why?
This is going to be so risky.
Okay, okay. Out of the bloom, Grok, you could go with Khalid. Maybe let's say Hylos. Hylos, as I was saying, it's the most viable, let's say, roam when you play against Valentina, because it's kind of a neutral ultimate that cannot advantage too much Valentina. But okay, now this last pick here from Megumi, what is it giving to you? Wow, no way! You need to stop me, bro! You need to stop me, bro!
Wait, you
Looks
said
like
Hanabi?
no. I just the Valentina XP.
Okay. Yeah, you called it, but let's be absolutely honest. There is Sora. Valentina got picked into him, so we all know that you really want to play in his lane to kind of shut him down, because if you put Valentina in mid lane, we know it's not as successful. So you were right, but it's kind of like when you walk out, you look at the sky, there are clouds, and you're like, oh, it will be raining for sure. So I don't know, I cannot really give you that much credit, Alice. But if you predict this last pick, let's go in for the red side. I'm gonna call you a prophet, all right? Let's have a deal.
Okay.
So go for it.
Like I slept.
Yeah, you are too late. You are too late. You cannot call it now. Kagura, we all saw it.
No, I said Zechan. I said Zechan already.
All right, you said that. Yeah, did not hear you. But all right, we got your kill streak. It's gone finally. We
It
can
doesn't
rest
work
it.
like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. You need to give it time. It's under the pressure. It's not like that, man.
All right now we have both of the rosters locked in. They will be under a lot of pressure, because still it's a BO3. BO3 doesn't really have that many options to come back. Yes, we saw a reverse sweep. It can happen, but still you have kind of just one option to fail, to not play correctly. Then you need to walk in, because there is no more space for that. Geeky Esports will be taken upon Valkyrie's Gaming. We are in the winners bracket. This is the second BO3 of today. We'll be hopping into the land of dawn eventually. Alice, talk to me about the draft. You called a lot of picks, you prophesized a lot of picks, but the draft itself, where you think it's a stronger draft, it's a weaker draft, how you feeling?
Okay, so far I showed a little bit of thing like 2-0. I think it's gonna be a 2-0. I'm not gonna say for who. It's just gonna be a secret for me.
It's gonna be a 2-0, but no one knows for who. All right, DK Esports, Valkyrie's Gaming. We are in the land of dawn. It's the Surge Valkyrie clash, and it's XP lane Valentina. Alice, glaze away.
Okay, me personally, I'm gonna let you have the hope highs for Valkyrie, since it's your favorite color, right? But I will have my hopes high for GK Esports, because I like more the draft. I wished for Valentina AXP and for Marcel Rome, so I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna keep it with it.
Oh wait, the NFR getting caught. Oh, this Marcel needs to be careful, or he might die.
I think it's quite fast. I think it's too much to die like this. It's a bit behind with the XP, but not that much. But if it's staying like that, it's going to be a problem later on. They need to play around Marcel. They need to start roaming more and take some pictures of the enemies.
All right, now take a picture of this. Alessa with a 1v2, getting walled off, getting smacked to the wall, and there is Kagura. Oh, Alessa, you need to run, and she flickers. There's Yennefer, maybe with a turn, immobilize. Yeah, not really anything. Neferia. Oh, did she get it? I think she did.
Yeah?
She got it! Wow! The practice with Zadil from Miracle Gen is paying off. Neferia with a great secure on the gold front.
Oh, and the
first
first
blood! Kagura got blasted away! She did not even expect it. She did not even flicker. This is the power of Harley. I don't really think Valkyrie's Gaming respected the Harley pick. There is not enough of tankiness. You have only 2 tanky picks and Suo in the jungle. You will get destroyed by Harley.
Bro, that's the explosive early power of Harley. Level 4, you can kill somebody early on in the minutes of the game. It's minute 2 and it's gonna have a free turn. No!
The Suyo got it! The bush! The Bushmaster! He jumped from the bush and he got the secure Yennefer with a kill on Grok actually. There is a play coming through. Lunaris Lover needs to run. Flicker's out because she had the flicker. There is Suyo still fighting on together with Lavanda. They will kind of decide to part their ways. No one really wants to lose a member. And honestly, Valkyrie's gaming, they are losing by 500, but it's 2 kills for GK. So, I mean, it's alright.
I love how Suyo came in there. That was, I think he has the biggest or one of the biggest potentials to steal objectives like that, because just come in, you have 3 skills. One of them must hit with the Valkyrie, so you just go take your chances. And he took the chances, he won it. He has a bit of advantage in AXP based on what it looks right now. But I don't know what's happening with Marcel. It's so behind compared with Grok.
And look at the top side, Alyssa against Lavanda, but Lavanda is diving onto Alyssa. I'm not sure if Alyssa, she survived!
1 HP!
Survived! I think she borrowed her HP from someone else from the team, because I have no idea how did she live. I think she was on like 2 HP max.
That was... Bro, a minion could walk past you and could send you to the base that amount of HP you were having. That was lucky. I think that was the luck for the next year, bro. Alyssa, that was close. But it's not end here. It's still under the pressure of 2 enemies.
Oh, it might be a bait, because Miore, she doesn't have the jump. Yennefer trying to chase, not really. Miore too fast. Oh, by the way, Flicker used on Bellatrix. She could be killed in the next 2 minutes.
Yeah. She was kind
the
of...
damage from Miore! Yennefer, you need to respect my lady! You need to keep some personal space. This Suyo, he's ready to one-shot.
It has the damage. It has the potential of the early game damage as well as Harley did. It's a dangerous hero to have. And you mentioning the flicker on Beatrix. Yeah, she was kind of under the same pressure as Valentina was, so it's kind of opposite. And now... Marcel, can it make it for the team?
No, Kitoni already half HP, shifting sides on the backline, pulling them
golden
through.
hour.
Megumi is still there through the Purify. Oh, Grok almost getting killed. Now there is a Rambo from the front line. Miore with the kill. Alyssa is dead now, but there is still Harley ready to do a bunch of damage. Immobilized on More. There was the Higambana from Neferia. She got the double kill. GK Esports in the lead with 4 kills under their belt.
Bro, imagine from Dark System to be being played in tournaments, Hanabi and Neferia is making the hero shine quite nicely. I love what I see from this quiet lady here. 2-0 double kill secured, and she was coming to help the team. 6-2 at the 5 minutes of the game. 2k goal lead and a tower pushed already by Neferia. Nicely played, rotation and position of the map. Okay.
It was so clutch that they were able to burn down the flicker of the Beatrix, because if she had it in that fight and she could have played more aggressively, it could have been different. But audience predictions, well, they are all in for GK Esports, 57%. Audience predictions powered by Runestone. Alice, what do you think about it?
At this point, I think it can be even more in the favor of GK Esports, based on how they played. Oh, Skypiercer for Suyo already.
Vorax for Lavanda, that's really not the classic stuff. Usually we see Sora kind of crystallizing into more of a tanky guy. Usually you go Oracle, you go Queen's Wings, you go Radiant Armor. But this Sora, he has the Vorax. That's quite exciting.
Valentina?
Oh, big Terrify, you are right. Grok is now in a big trouble because Valentina stole the shifting skies. And Yennefer with the catch. Ooh, Supra. Oh, the one shot! What was that? What was that? How did you die so easily? What was that, my man? What was that,
Oh, and it's not the end. Lavanda falling.
I mean, they took it from mid lane to top lane.
That was an insane race for Lavanda, and I'm telling you how Harley got the kill. That was an insane stack of cards from Harley into the golden hour where Beatrice was freezed. That was a screenshot from Marcel, and Beatrice just couldn't do anything.
That was nasty. You were talking about Marcel, you were prophesizing Marcel. Here he is, and he is...
See?
He is a feast for the eyes. 2-1-7. All the kills have been kind of enabled by him, and now he's looking for more. Oh,
and
this
it is
Grog,
more.
he just runs in through, killing spree for Megumi. There is Kagura not really hitting any of the spells, basically. BOD complete for Beatrix, but the game is crumbling apart for Valkyrie's game.
I think in this first game so far, the coach was on spot with the picks and with the buns and with everything. So I think this time coach is better. And whoa, Sora, what is
Shifting
this?
skies, but he gets killed before he can do really anything. Mega kill for Megumi. And if she's not gonna die on this Valier, I'm gonna give it to her. I'm gonna give it to her, the medal.
Valkyries, what is this? You're crumbling apart. This is not okay. This is not like you played at the beginning of the match. The gold gap, it's getting bigger and bigger in the favor of GK Esports. This is not looking quite good. Ladies, you need to wake up. You need to come back into the game and do something. Those kind of engages from Lavanda, from Kitoni, those are not good for the fights, for the team, and will bring you the lose. You need to play more together. You have the possibilities. You have the resources.
You know the thing, Alice? I'm not even sure if they can, because Valkyrie's gaming are losing out by 6,000 HP in the 8-minute mark. I think their team comp got completely countered. You have Megumi there, you have Yennefer there, you have Harley always being the threat, so you can never set up properly because you are scared to face check any of the bushes. I think EK, they should pay their coach extra for this game because this draft is so good.
Yeah. I also mentioned, bro, the coach made the difference in this draft because let's say that...
Oh, right
no,
now
we'll
shifting
keep it for
skies
later.
on one, but Alyssa, she's quite tanky.
Oh, another!
Now she's shifting skies too, and there is the ult getting stacked up. CC Immune and Alyssa trying to stack them up, and Hikabana from Hanabi trying to kill that one. She got that. Oh, that was bad. The golden hour being used by Yennefer, but not really being used in favor of DK Esports. They got one shot by the Beatrix because she stacked up those rockets, and Nafiria, she got deleted from existence.
Alyssa was also in danger. I don't know why Suyu didn't play a bit more aggressive. You had the upper hand. Girl, just go aggressive. The hero helps you. You just need to do it. You have the damage. You have it there. Just use the hero. Be more aggressive. Trust your powers. You made it here. You need to show us what you've made for. And yeah, as I was saying, a bit of less experience for the ladies in the Valkyries gaming. You can see from the draft, you can see the lack of the coaches on their side. And so far, they are showing signs of maybe comebacking, but is not enough. I know they're being pressured. I know the girls from GK Sports are being better positioned, but don't give up. You can do it. We can cheer for you.
Wait, I'm not really sure if you can, because Miore, she almost got one shot. All right, let's not go too much. It was half HP, but still, Harley did not hit really that much. And if you join the Surge Fit Club, you might be able to outrun Harley in your own games. So definitely join in, win in-game prizes by challenging yourself. It's the Surge Fit Club. Check it out. You can get there through the Discord, so join the Discord as well when you're at it. Miora, by the way, with a sneaky, cheeky... I'm at the loss of words. This deadly magic was truly deadly. It was a one-shot from
Suyo, my guy!
Yeah, it was, what was that?
Oh, shifting skies?
Oh, Lavanda. Lavanda, that's not really it. Yeah, since I mentioned that Vorax, nothing's been really going for Lavanda. It's as if I cursed her. Everything goes kinda bad. But, you know, it's really hard. 8,000 gold difference? Basically anything you do is wrong. And right now, Grog... Nah, Grog is quite tanky. Oh, that's a kill! Super back! Got that
Kagura.
kill through! Kagura, no! Don't jump in! It was too late. The fight was already over. Why did Lunaris jump in? Oh, girl, you should have stayed in the base. If there is a hope for Valkyrie's gaming, it's in the hands of Super back.
That tower barely standing. It's like it needs one basic attack. Alyssa is gonna deliver the basic attack, maybe. She's trying. Look at her. Ooh, the recall. You have the advantage. You try to tease with the enemies. And earlier, when HK Sports were sieging to the base of Valkyrie's gaming, to the inner towers, I was watching Suyu making the minions between the second and the third towers into the bot lane. She was just chilling there.
I mean, they are kind of losing their breath for now. Let's see if they
hard.
can pick it up. 30 seconds. No, I'm meaning GK Esports, you know, because yes, they are leading by 7,000, but that kill, Nefira getting picked off like that cannot really fly. Electa needs to secure the right kills, and right now the only right kill is Suprabek. If Suprabek survives and she's there, free to attack, the teamfight is not really gonna go your way, GK.
I can see some nice positioning from Valkyries. They can prepare something. It can be... Okay, this can work in their favor. They just need to play it well. He told me he needs to set something alongside Kagura and Beatrix. You can do it, guys.
Oh,
come on,
Alessa shifting skies on 2. She pulls them through. Superbek is still alive. She might be ready to do a bunch of damage. Oh, there's the golden hour on 3. And Lavanda gets killed in the meantime. Unstoppable Kitonia got one shot. And Superbek needs to run, but I'm not sure if she can. She almost killed Harley. Deadly Magic is there. Megumi is on the chase. Superbek is still alive through the flicker. Miora running as well. Miora is still there. She might be thinking about that steal. The goal laner survived for Valkyrie's Gaming. Miora, yeah, she's going for the cut of minions. Yeah, she's just gonna take them, make it worse, make it a wave state worse, and prepare that defense.
Ooh, Harley nearly got it, the Beatrix earlier when she escaped. But guess what? That was so unlucky. That orange buff just spawned in that literally moment, and Alecta ulted Beatrix, but then the cards from the first kill went into the buff for some reason. So that was the most sad moment for Alecta, but that was lucky for Beatrix.
That's why she lost the damage. I was for a second thinking like, why is Superbek not taking any damage? Oh, that's the explanation.
Yes,
all right.
Yes.
Fast of you to catch that. Oh, Ice Queen won, a bunch of items being bought for GK. This might be possibly the last chance to defend for Valkyrie's Gaming.
Alisa delivered that final hit to the mid tower.
The final hit. Right now, the top tower is getting targeted. Shifting skies. I'm not sure if you want to defend this one. Higambana stunning them out. Lavanda needing to run. Superbek trying to secure the kill on Lord. Doing a bunch of damage to the ult. Not really actually a bunch of damage. Just a little tiny bit of damage. The bottom tower will probably get taken away. Right now you should be thinking about defending your base. Tech charge on 1, stopping them in their tracks, gonna pause in the fight. Oh, 2 kills already. Valkyrie's Gaming are on their last legs. They're trying to survive. It's just 2 of them. 2 against 5. I'm not sure. Superbek, she doesn't even have the ult. Double kill for Lecta. The base is still there. It's shooting, trying to defend itself. Miora is there. The Sky Piercer, it doesn't have the stacks. It doesn't have the damage. Valkyrie's Gaming fall flat. And GK Esports take the first win in this BO3 series, and rightfully. The draft was good, the gameplay was good.
I mean, oh boy, that at some point Suyo was sending a Susano arrow towards Alecta. I don't know how Alecta survived. What magic are you using on that Harley? Because you were nearly dead and then you popped up somewhere and did a double kill, like in the matter of a couple of seconds. How? I know it's magic, but still pulling it off.
It's deadly magic. What can I tell you? That's it. That's the recipe. Well, right now let's look over at the items. I don't really think we necessarily saw something crazy. Yeah, the only thing, and I mentioned that in the game already, I don't really think the way to play Sora is through Vorax. Because if you're taking Vorax, you want to take Queen's Wings as well, you want to take Brute Force, you want to take Oracle. This is the kind of the build through a lot of sustain. But it's very good in the uncoordinated fights in ranked. That's where it's good. But if you are playing competitive, you need to build a lot of those defensive items. You need Radiant Armor, you need Chastis, then you go Oracle, something like that. The Queen's Wings by themselves are fine because they bring you a lot of defense when they get proc, but I don't really think Vorax is the right play. Maybe in a comp where you would be bunch more tanky, but it was sitting on 2 members. It was Grog and it was Sora. Those 2 needed to be tanky for 3 other members, and they really were not.
Ooh. All I have to say on this, adding at your points, Warren, is that okay, so you had valid points, right? But still, my biggest concern in this was the drafting. And you know why? Because you just gave Valentina 3 ultimates like that. You gave it Sora, okay, you have it, you want to have it, okay, but give it just 1. You just gave it a Grok then. And then we saw, okay, she didn't use the Grok ultimate. She barely used it because Shifting Skies alone, it's enough. And we saw, and I actually love how you can just see Shifting Skies here, Valentina and Sora just doing same everything in the mirror. And it's like, it's actually insane and nice to see. Maybe we can see it from the highlights right now. That exact moment when I was talking about. And Warren, I think that my prediction would be right here. What do you think?
I mean, it's pretty easy to call predictions after a first game that was this
No.
significant and this dominated by Geeke, right?
No, don't try to make me dirty like that. I mentioned it 2-0 before.
Yeah, but you said 2-0, but you didn't say for which team, so come on,
yeah.
Man, that's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. I cannot give it to you.
Okay,
You were right with Marcel, you were right with Valentina, but I cannot give you this one. What do you think, people? You can write in the chat hashtag Alice or hashtag Alice is wrong.
Bro, come on, don't do it like that.
Don't turn the chat
right.
against you. No, I'm sorry. Don't write it. He will be
right,
sad. All right, we are continuing onwards with the series, and I said the draft was a big problem, but no, I'm not gonna say any buts. Valkyrie's Gaming need to fix the draft. If they are able to fix the draft, then we can talk about the series. If they are not able to, it's going to be a 2-0. Because Geeke Esports are very formidable opponents. Mechanically, all of them were playing very, very good, and you cannot give them any advantage. And if the draft will be bad, they have all the advantage they need.
Okay. I want you to watch something. sorry, I had to do it. So check there. Meanwhile, because yeah, you now tell me that I wasn't right. And coming back to it. I'm curious if Valkyries can come back on top because yeah, it's kind of difficult. It's the pressure that you lost the first game, and then yeah, we know VSG won without a coach, but the girls made actually nice decisions with the drafts, with the bans, everything, right? But here you make quite a lot of mistakes from the draft. You mentioned it early before when we started the first very match that the draft, it's winning with 60% of the game, and looks like that was the case for GK. They had won the draft, victory is 60% in your pocket. From there you just need to use the heroes, and those girls, they actually used the heroes properly and proved that they didn't just pick meta heroes, OP heroes, they actually played them in such a manner to give them the victory.
I cannot really add anything to that. That was exactly what happened.
Okay, so now we need
I'm back.
to...
Had a little bit of connection issues there. But,
oh, I thought you were tricking me.
I'm right back.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna leave you hanging like that. We have Valkyrie Gaming on the red side, it looks like. Because Geeke Esports, they were before on the red side, on the blue side. Right now they will be representing the red corner. So Valkyries, they can come through clutch. They can have the blue side. We were saying blue side always wins. But it wasn't the truth. Because in the last game, Boars were on the blue side, but they still lost. So who knows?
Okay, now let's say like Valkyries have the buff from being on the blue side, having the biggest win streak on the blue side. So maybe
it's
now
3-1. Three wins on blue side, 1 on the red side.
So is it gonna be 4 or is it gonna be to go to the red side again? But until then, now Valkyries need to focus on this draft, because if they're gonna draft again in the favor of GK, that's gonna be another lost game, and they will lose the chance for this best of 3 possible sweep, right? Reverse sweep. So this is looking good for GK, but not quite good for Valkyries. So now they need to either ban Valentina or just not give her too many opportunities with the ultimates.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to the basics, because there are blunders you can do in the draft, but then there are blunders you cannot do in the draft. And blunder that you cannot really do in the draft is definitely seeing Valentina and being like, all right, now we need Grok and Sora, and that's gonna work. Okay, Sora was picked before Valentina, but still, you knew that Valentina was open, so You cannot really do that. Because as we know, Valentina is pretty tricky. That's kinda her niche, that whenever she's matched into a hero that has a big game differentiating ultimate or game winning ultimate, she's gonna make it better. She has better scaling on all the ults, so she has better damage, better effects, better all of that. And then she also, with that ult itself, usually either steals away your whole kit, where again she has better scaling than you, or she has her own kit with that ult. And there are so many ults that paired up with Valentina's ultimate make her such a crazy beast. You really need to respect.
Okay. Oh. Can we, Warren? Can we just make Zuxin the first hero banned, like the top of the list? Not Freya. Make it Zuxin.
All right, I'm gonna call to King Kong from MPLPH, and I'm gonna ask him if he can do something about it. Of course, anything for you, Alice. Right now, Kaja being banned, so I'm thinking if GK want to go, what are we thinking? Is it like Leomord? Is it like what is there? Yisenshin? Is it Yisenshin angle? Since you ban in Kaja, because that's telling me that you want some carry hero that likes to move around, doesn't really want to get caught. Joy could be another idea, but Joy is not typically as visible as either the Yisenshin Suyo or Leomord. So I'm thinking, any ideas, Service?
Oh yeah. Your YSS pick it's good.
I think so. Yeah, I think the Hilda confirms it. Yeah, I think they definitely want to take YSS with something else.
Yes, but what is? Okay, and are they drafting for maybe Frederick? Because usually you ban. Or this, either drafting for Frederick, the white side, Valkyries, or they just want to take a Valor out of the discussion because it was a dangerous pick for them.
Valkyries right now have a crazy layup for Favos first pick, because other than Valir, there's not really a single mid laner that's making it. All right, Juxin, but she's out of the picture too. So Valir, Juxin gone. Right now, Favos is a free reign over the game. So this is a huge pickup for them if they want to do it. Or they can go Valentina themselves.
Yeah. They can go with Favos, okay, or Harley. Or now they can Harley. just let Valentina and Favos to the enemies like that.
Wait, but Alice, look at it. They banned Lilia, and Lilia is such a good pick into Harley. So I'm thinking, was this a plan from GK to mind game Valkyries into picking Harley to make it easy for them and be like, all right, Harley is the pick? They got tricked. They blundered the draft hard. Or is this a miss from GK Esports and they did not realize what they are doing, because Harley has such a great setup right now.
Okay. I was thinking honestly to see the Valentina, right? But maybe they want to wait for the Valentina. They have the Marcel. Now they can go with it.
I don't like Marcel, by the way.
I do like it. I want to see it. Bro, I want to see this either banned or picked.
No,
not just
but I'm gonna tell you why I don't like it. Because into Harley, it's kinda bad. Since Marcel, other than the Thunderbolt stacks, is really squishy. So Harley can one-shot him very easily. We saw that many times. So if Harley is like either even or a little bit ahead, this Marcel is not surviving.
Yeah, but think like this. Okay, so Harley can beat Marcel, but in the same time, when Harley jumps in, Marcel is fast enough to actually stop him. So it can actually be a backfire to
it can
that.
be a bait. Harley jumps in and you are like,
and you just stop him.
I gotcha. But actually it's Marcel getting the Harley. Okay, I see. But at the same time, it's just one button. Harley can just click it. He's right back where he started. So I think it's iffy. I think it's iffy and tricky.
Go even far.
I know what you mean.
Bro.
I know what you mean, Alice.
wait. Hear me out. Last one. You are not expecting this. Think even further. Marcel is gonna ult. So golden hour where Harley has to go back. Take this one.
All right. Then I believe that Harley might be getting caught. I have to give you that. But also what we have to give to GK Esports is that they realize that AoE on the other side and range is what they need in order to deal with their team. Because if She needs a threat on her, and it could be Harley, it can be Yu Jong. Actually, why did they pick Yves into Yu Jong and Harley when we are at it? Do you like it, Alice? I'm really scared for Yves' life. I feel like there's nothing really stopping Harley and Yu Jong to jump in on top of her and one-shot in her. There's really not anything.
Maybe they are thinking that Marcel is gonna just stop them or offer enough vision or protection or everything to just do. And I had a pick in, yeah. Never mind. No more pick. Okay, just take it out.
Nah, is it Lila? Nah, they are mocking us. They are just showing the good skin because it's a great skin. It's a beautiful
Actually,
skin.
yeah.
But
What? This is insane.
I didn't even know she has that skin, by the way.
It's the first time seeing it.
Yeah, because how many times you see a Lila in your game? Of course, depends if you're playing an epic.
often.
You... Often?
In Immortal, my guy. I've seen even Mia with vengeance in my Immortal line.
Man, I had Lila in the jungle in my game. Spoiler alert, we actually won. It was a crazy game.
No.
I don't know how. In Mythical Honor, I don't know how we did it. Alright, we have Alice, and it looks like she's going in the jungle. Jungle Alice? Yeah, but you know what's the bad part about Jungle Alice? The clear is kinda bad. It's not really fast, and Harley, he's gonna be much faster. And if Harley can just sneak away some camps, be farming faster, pick the right targets, that could be Marcel or Yves, and snowball through that, Alice, she's not gonna be able to catch up. That's why people don't like to play Alice jungle. It's theoretically possible, but it's not really good. Novaria! Alright, we are cooking too hard.
Okay.
I know she has that range, but Novaria, Alice?
Excuse me, I really feel like in a rain game right now. With Novaria, with Alice jungle. Girls, what are you preparing to us? What are we
It's
supposed to
kinda
expect?
sus. Yeah, it's kinda sus.
They want to
I'm not
offer us
sure.
a show.
Yeah, it will be a show for sure. That's true. And we have to say it. No one really matches the range of Novaria from the team of GK. And if there is not, I don't know, a flicker from Alyssa jumping on top of Novaria, there is no one really who can reach her. And if she can poke the right targets, she can prepare it for Harley, who can then finish it off. But the tricky part is that if GK just roll over and team fight straight on without the pokes happening from Valkyries, they are just gonna win out straight on that, because Novaria, she's horrible in the team fights. And Harley also not the best in the team fight, so you basically have just 3 heroes into the team fight 5v5, so you need to be really careful. And from GK we saw much more chirurgical precision than from Valkyrie's gaming, so I'm not sure if this comp is the right call for Valkyries. Alice, your thoughts?
Okay, this I think beyond what we think about this, we need to see what the girls have to offer with these comps, because so far you have
Wait, what?
Valkyrie that's gonna be dangerous with for the Alice, but yeah, I don't have any thoughts on this anymore.
Alright, it's going to be dangerous for Alice. Alice, you are on the castle desk, you are not really in the game, man.
Not for Alice, my guy. Why are you teasing me, bro?
Alright. Right now we have a scuffle, a little bit of a scuffle in the jungle. Yennefer, they actually got the lead from GK, so that's good for them. Oh, Harley trying to do something. I don't think this is the right move, Harley. Harley should be just farming. Right now, he's giving time over to Electa to farm up. And if you look at the XP, Electa is actually ahead. It's Alice that's the faster clear than Miora. Miora, this was not it. And now he gets caught by Yennefer to slow him down even further. Alright, all what I said, throw it into the trash bin, because this is not how Miora should have played.
Okay. Oh, I actually thought Nefira is gonna have that crab, but it looks like
Lavanda? Nah, she did not
Alyssa.
get it.
Okay, it was a trade. Phoebus took it, Carrie took it, it's opposite sides.
That's true.
Bro, Warren, I have to say, I expect some one-shots from Novaria. Maybe on Marcel, or maybe on Obsidian. Oh, he actually hit Marcel right now. What?
I mean, you can expect one-shots, but if you look at her levels, she's level 2, my man. She is level 2. I don't know what is happening, but she is not farming.
That's gonna be dangerous for Harley there, and forgot to catch it, right?
Miora looking for something. You jump flying in. Black Dragon trying to go for Alyssa. There is the battery fire. One shot. No, the miss. It misses the first spell. So there is not enough damage. Alyssa is still alive. Immobilize on Lavanda, and it's a double kill for Electa. That's what I said. You need to play the fight smart. You cannot hop into 5v5. Then you are gonna lose. And it's exactly what happened. You need to poke and then play it. Alright, Alyssa getting picked up by Harley. This is good stuff. But I'm worried that Miora will die under the tower. Miora? Okay. Miora survives.
That was a good pickoff. That was a good pickoff. And Warren, okay, the audience prediction powered by Runestormer is looking quite good for GK. What do you think? Can it change?
64%. I mean, it's a purple side, so I'm definitely rooting for them. Right now, Yennefer may be running a little bit too close to the sun. Does the poke happen? Does the poke... Oh, the snipe! It hit a little bit. It kind of scratched the side of Yennefer, but she's fine. You jump, by the way, in an aggressive threat against Favos, and it's not going good for Lavanda. Yeah, Alyssa is just mogging her. She's just messing with her. Oh, there's the Hunt of Bone on Miora. And Harley, you cannot jump, you cannot run if you get stuck by the Hunt of Bone.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Novaria is falling behind already. And it's anyway hard to play with Novaria because you need to be very precise with the rotations, with the skills, because if you miss, then you just don't do anything, and you lack the possibilities to just go there and basic attack because you're not.
Carry, you have to say your dying wishes because right now, no, flickers out. She's still alive. Maybe Kitoni will get Electa. Electa quite tanky. Electa still alive. She's soaking all the damage. Yennefer get tired. No, Novaria missing again.
Can't connect.
Alice, that wasn't the pick that they should have went for. They made it so much harder for themselves. If they went for literally anything, Kimi, Zatian, literally anything else, Novaria, it's too hard to pull off.
You just, as I mentioned, you need to be very precise with those skills. These snipes needs to be on spot. No,
they are not
there.
They are not on spot.
That's the problem.
It's either Lunaris doesn't have the most experience on Novaria, or she doesn't have the right day, she wake up kind of groggy, not the best mood, or maybe it's Alyssa and the rest of GK. They have the happy feet, they have the dancing shoes, and they dodge everything. I don't know which one of them it is, but something is going wrong for Novaria. She is not hitting the skill shots.
Yeah, this is not looking quite good for Novaria because it's making the game hard, not just for herself, but for her team as well. And yeah.
But you know how you can make your life better for yourself? If you join for the giveaways, follow our socials and join for the giveaways and much more. Link research _Europe. Find us on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok,
everywhere
anywhere you can. Yeah, basically anywhere. Join the Discord, all that good stuff. Supra back. Ooh, Neferia maybe getting caught. Nah. It's Obsidia. She has that movement speed.
She's good. They tried something. They are maybe still forcing something with the Marcel, but now they just need to chill. Oh, maybe even no.
Marcel, he's going in. He's making them low.
They're all in.
Lavanda needing to run. Yujong still has the ult, but I'm not sure if you want to join in back into the fight. Killing spree for Electa. And man, you are the guy that has everything right. I'm the guy that has everything wrong. I was saying that Electa is going to have such a slow clear speed, but it did not matter because Miora in the first clear had a big blunder. She went for the mid lane gang, when in the meantime she should have been farming and trying to farm faster than Electa and then outpace her on the map. That's not what happened, and now look at Electa. She is 3-0 and it looks like Alice is the strongest jungle pick.
Yes, that's actually is. And yeah, also the team is playing nicely around her because they're not just letting her go tank, do damage, be annoying. They're just following her. So they are moving together. They are positioning nicely to help and aid Alice all the time and to invade in one shot on
Yujong needs to run. I thought Electa would press the go button, you know, the Throne of Ruin. She decided against it. Not really going for that one kill, rather she wants to keep it kind of for more targets.
Oh, okay, Lavanda was very low. I thought she's gonna die there, but nah, Electa was like, okay, let me just not die. It's enough how they're just... Oh, what?
Oh, yeah, they thought Obsidia is still in the bush. She wasn't. It looks kind of silly, but I get the idea.
They tried.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they tried to go for it. It's just unlucky, of course. Oh, now a Lacton 2, Throne of Ruin, and now it's initiated. Alisa with a pickup as well. And Super back in the meantime. He's getting the tower, but I'm not sure if the tower is gonna cut it.
Nope.
Wait, no for what, Alice?
The tower is not gonna kill anyone, and it's not gonna fall.
It's not. I agree. I thought that you saw something that I did not see.
No. Warren, you're always as sharp. And you may be sharper here with Hitoni that's gonna go down, do you think?
Yeah, I think the tower might go down, Alice. I think it might definitely go down. Lecta, Omiora. And this is what happens with Harley. This is what happens with any assassin, but Harley is the case of this game. He is behind. He's useless. It might as well had Hylos in the jungle instead of Harley.
I think their only chance of comebacking this is just play around carry. Like Yuzong is protecting a bit. So
I don't
carry is
think
the only
so.
one.
I know what you mean, but I don't think their front line is gonna hold. I don't think their front line, since they are behind, is tanky enough. I think the only play is to give all the gold to Harley and hope for the best, that he's gonna one-shot someone, split push something. That's honestly, I think, the only angle. The rest of the team holds the base. When Harley split pushes, picks them apart, I think that's the only play. Harley is the only one that can still play the game.
Okay, I like how you think, and that's a valid point of view. I wasn't thinking about this. Ooh, Lavanda.
Did you think Alice is gonna take it? I thought for a second that she might.
Yeah, I was expecting an ultimate there, but no. They just... I mean, they're playing aggressive, but they know when to not engage, to not be that aggressive.
That's true, that's true. I have to give big props to GK because they are ahead, but they are not overcommitting. They are 6k ahead, they know there is nothing the enemies can do. They are just taking the jungle over and over again, playing it smart. I like it.
They're playing the game, enjoying, they're trying
1v1
to
on the bottom side, Favos against Carrie. I think it could be a kill. Carrie still has the flicker, she goes in, Favos goes back in. Oh no! No! You can't be doing that! It was a Favos without a flicker, and Gatot took the kill when Carrie was in no real danger. That hurts. I know what Gatot was trying to do. He was trying to help, I get it, but Carrie was in no real danger, and she really needs that gold. This is unfortunate.
Yes, it is unfortunate, but at least it's -1 for the upcoming Lord. And look at the Harley's position.
He should split push, exactly. He is doing it.
You mentioned
the right
you called it. You're a genius, Warren.
I mean, I wouldn't really necessarily call myself that.
I did it for you.
All right, that's sweet. But I would rather call you the prophet because, man, your predictions were so good.
Okay, so far, but maybe I wish for Valkyrie's gaming to just kill my win streak off predictions and just turn around the tide.
Fight. I don't think this is the fight. AOG, alright, special damage, but you don't have enough.
It is.
You don't have enough. You got Yennefer. No, you cannot get more. There is Harley. He is there. He is back in action. Deadly Magic getting the 1 kill, but he needs to run back. It's too late. It's a double kill. He got 1 off. Lunar Lover and Super back. They might be able to defend them.
It's defendable in a way.
They need to be very careful. They should be very mindful about whether they are stepping. Superback getting stunned. Superback getting 1 shot. She needs to jump out. Omega go for Etheria. They might go for the base crystal. Lavanda, you need to kill the minion. Kill the minion. Kill the Lord Lavanda.
Obsidia.
Try to save the base. Can you
Obsidia.
do it?
No! What is this?
What happened? What happened? I thought they did it. She got taunted, but the basic attack flew through and it killed the base.
Yes! The bows from Obsidia. They were just flying to the base and it was last one, the tiny last one saved it. They could have made a comeback right here. But no, that bow was like, I'm gonna deliver. I'm gonna finish the job. Oh boy, what a game. 11 minutes mark, 11-6. Kind of a domination for GK Esports. A clean sweep 2-0.
GK Esports, domination. Yes, I don't think
No
you're
words.
wrong. It's you get Novaria, you have the idea, you know what you want to play, but then you kind of not really deliver on it. It's unfortunate because I feel like if the game has been built around a little bit different heroes, maybe not a Harley, maybe not a Navaria in mid lane, I think Kari could really work. But because Suprabag, she looked like the strongest player in the roster. That's the vibe I got. I think if the comp is built around her to enable her to carry maybe Sora in the XP for the setups, or Phevos, or Uranus for the tankiness to give her space, I think Suprabag could really deliver. But that wasn't how the fruits landed from the tree today. It was all about Geeky Esports. They got it 2-0. Magnificent BO3. And right now you are watching Surge Valkyrie Clash Season 1 Open Qualifier, and we will be hopping into a short break after those highlights. But before we do that, Alice, before we sign off, talk to me about the series. Where do you think Valkyrie's gaming client, what do you think they could take from the series and use it in the upcoming ones? They are still in the loser bracket, they are still playing. So what would you recommend them?
I think from my personal experience and from what I've seen so far today, they need to be more careful with their picks, because there were some picks that didn't quite perform well for their drafting. So Navaria maybe not quite there, not delivering, and even in the first game, something wasn't there, something was missing, so they were just giving too much for the enemies. You need to take more in consideration what you leave open and what you pick, considering what enemy are picking. So yeah, this is my advice. Be more careful with the bans and picks.
Well, I cannot disagree with that. Before we will hop in the prophesized break, I just want to give you a quick rundown of how's it going all around the bracket. Alright, so Victorism Gamers have been able to beat Noctra, and they are matched up against Echo Esports right now. Then we have Yunkai and GK. GK qualified from this against Yunkai. Then we have losers bracket, where Divine Gaming are still fighting, and they will have the opponents of either Valkyrie's Gaming or Boars Gaming. So the Boars Gaming that we had here on the stream in the beginning and Valkyrie's Gaming that we had right now, they will knock each other out. Ooh, that's rough. But one of the ladies will not allow, one of the lady teams will not make it through. On the bottom side, we have Gascom Ladies EU still continuing onwards, but SGDX getting knocked out. They are out, unfortunately. We will be hopping into the break. After break, you will see different faces, but we hope you will enjoy the broadcast nonetheless. See you in a couple of minutes.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost them. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell them laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack, contract, give me the max. I got lab on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. record. For the record. For the record. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? Who the hell can stop me? Who the hell can stop me?
The highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit hear the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's life these days. World changed up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's life these days. World changed up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it is for real. Son of God, now the sun is saying. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey. I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down, and then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I had none at all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running after that.
With the whooshing victory, VSG are all the way up here, ladies and gentlemen, ready to face off against Echo Esports, who we have not yet seen up on stream, but we definitely will, because you all are watching the Surge Valkyrie Clash Season 1. This is me, Scared Yet, and alongside me, we've got Kronos as well, and all of it is brought to you by Surge Europe. Make sure to follow all of them out here, as we will be bringing you the action live in for this upper bracket matchup. Kronos, I know you've been watching the stream, I know you've been super excited about it. Tell me, how are you feeling, how are you doing, and what's your take on everything that's happening?
I'm excited. I'm super hyped. Of course, a lot of familiar names for me from the women's scene in this MWI qualifier. Of course, they tried the SVC from the open qualifier moving into the playoffs. Super strong, certain teams, but at the same time, certain teams that look like underdogs need to watch out for. Some well-rounded teams with, you know, mid-tier players that could really work together and make it the best possible team. So yes, it's great. And the one thing I'm liking so far is the color scheme, man. I love it. I love the purple, I love the yellow. Looks really nice. It brings a little bit of freshness. Of course, a feeling of royalty as well at the same time, I'd say. But true. Speaking of royalty, it's all about the Valkyries that are here, right? It's all about the queens that are taking part. They're going to slay the entire time. And one of the teams that I am keeping my eye out for, at least so far, in these qualifiers, is GK Esports. They've got a solid lineup. We saw the games come out as well early on, very dominating on their side. But at the same time, another team to look out for is VSG. And VSG are looking super strong too. VSG, yes, they had to come off, I think it was a 3-game series, but hey, don't hold them accountable. They're going to smash through if they see anyone that's going to give them a little bit of leeway from what they can provide. And of course, apart from that, there's Echo Esports, there's Unkai. These are some super strong teams. And of course, how can you forget even Boris Gaming? They dropped down the lower bracket, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
But yes, with all these going on, I'm excited to see what SVC teams are bringing through. And I want to see how these queens are going to take the stage and how they're going to show up, showing that, hey, this could possibly maybe even be better than the MEC. You never know, right? But hey, honestly, with the MWA roster announcements everywhere, every time I see one, I'm pulling my hair out scared. Like, what's going on? Where are these teams coming from? How are they able to get this roster? How is this mishmash of everything working out all over the world, not just Europe? And I saw Europe as well. I'm like, what's going on with some of these teams? How are they going to be able to make this roster? You do realize there's like 1 slot per region, right? Mostly. So I'm just thinking, like, it's super competitive to see that the women's league is getting tight as well.
There's like so many people who literally deserve the slot of the MWI. They're like, how can we get all of them across the board, right? And I totally understand it because of the amount of competition that has been increasing in the European region, and not just for men's but rather for women's as well, right? It's been amazing. I'm really liking it as well. And since you were already on the topic of the rosters, I kind of want to talk about Echo Esports, right? Athena, Demony, Hysteria, Rena, Mauve, Sunlight, Visho-based. I don't know if I butchered the pronunciation, but I hope it's right.
You did a little bit.
Yeah, I know. You're here to correct me out on that front. But talk to me about these girls, right? Because I'll be honest, I have seen the roster of Boars, I've seen Divine Gaming, a lot of other people, other teams, right? I've been watching the scene a bit too closely. But Echo Esports is a really new name for me. So I know you know a lot about them, so go ahead, tell the audience.
Echo Esports, of course, a very well-known organization that's based in Italy. And for those who are fans of Echo Esports, are probably saying Forza Echo in the chat. I know that's definitely one of the sayings that they go for. A lot of the Italian teams. So in this particular matchup, especially with the lineup that they have, some familiar names, some very popular names: Athena, Demony, I think it's Demony. Athena, Demony, and Hysteria. These are some popular names that have been there in the MLBB scene in Europe for a while, right? They've been there playing around with a couple of people, and their name pops up every now and then. They're there in some of these other tournaments that are held underground, a couple of these Discord server tournaments. But at the same time, these are names that have been there in the conversation when it comes to women's MLBB. And not just them, also Mauve, another player I'd like to highlight. Super strong as well. So it just goes to show that they have a strong lineup. And with them prioritizing Sunlight over Athena in this case, shows that they've got depth in their roster, especially for Echo Esports. But scared, the draft is here. We spoke about Echo. Do you know about VSG? Or
I mean, all right, you know, I know a bunch of the pronunciation of one side, and now you want to make the Clippers go all gung-ho when I do the same thing for VSG, but here we go. We've been discussing about the rosters. We've got Haruka, Patnaya, Nyasha, Igro, Red, Q, Ri, 11, Sakura. Out of them, you know, we've got all the players up in front of us. Red is going to be playing up in the roster. We've seen VSG play again against Boars Gaming, and it was Warren and Elise who were casting that game, right? We did see them drop that first one, but they made that big comeback in that second and the third one as well. But I'd have to say, even in that very first game itself, it was seemingly looking like a 2-0. It was Boars Gaming that eventually made that comeback, and then VSG had to go all the way into that best of 3 series right now. So they are looking pretty strong, because then they moved up in the bracket, faced up against Noctura in the round 2, sweep them with 2-0, and are now ready to face off against Echo Esports. So this is their 3rd series for the day. Echo on the other side got the bye in the round 1. In the round 2 phase, ZGDX swept them 2-0, so now they're all the way up here. So this is something you'd have to focus on too, Kronos. This is the 3rd series for VSG. So somewhere down the line, you know, that stamina and fatigue is going to kick in. But it ain't happening in the draft right now as they prioritize the Jushin.
Yes, you're right. That's one of the important things that you cover, right? Fatigue will start kicking in, especially if you're a VSG. Knowing that the first series went 3 games, that's the tough one. And not just any team, it was against Boars Gaming. Boars Gaming have a star-studded lineup as well on their side. So they've had to fight tooth and nail to make themselves come here. So hopefully they've got enough rest mentally and are prepared to bring the heat against Echo Esports. But yes, VSG, no strangers. They've got star-studded lineup themselves with Haruka, Patnaya, Nyasha as well. Super strong in their respective lanes. Yes. And we'd like to see a little more from them compared to what we saw in the first series of the day. But yes, and looking at the bans as well, Scared, we've been talking about this team so much that they are blitzing through the draft and taking no, taking no hostages. They want to ban out the Fanny on the other side. VSG are super solid with the Fanny, and we know how Fanny can just wreck the game, right?
True. I mean, at this point, it feels like a respect ban for VSG, because even Boars Gaming were doing the same thing. They were constantly banning out the Fanny. So it's totally understandable you'd not want to let VSG get their hands upon that hero, especially when there's so much potential for that early game snowball. And Kronos, let's be honest, with the way how the meta has developed, with the way how games are looking, it's super fast. If you don't have the control for the first turtle, you've basically lost the entire game. You do have the secondary source of the late game damage, but most of it kind of relies around that first turtle. And that is one of the big reasons we see Leo mods being picked up so much. Just to have that priority, just to have that execution line. And picking up the clue in the hands of Demony, it's also going to give them a lot more room to work with, considering that she'll be always on top of the Jushin.
Yeah, I agree. I think the first turtle part is super crucial. Not just that, the second turtle as well, how it translates, how they're able to transition from the first to the second. That's where you want your heroes to hit their power spike currently in this meta. So VSG, they have picked up the Jushin and the Phoveus that could do really well. Phoveus is straight counter to the Herod. in these team fights. Those dark waves are going to be crucial. The high lows is again just to add a little more oomph to that team fight potential. Maybe even chase them down. Possible invades if they get that early game in the favor. And Jushin plus high lows make a solid combo. So VSG looking straight forward with the draft. Nothing crazy. Looks absolutely solid. But on the other side, Echo Esports, they want to play a little bit of a front to back team fight heavy play around the Zaman Forest when it comes to mid to late game. Early game, it's all down to this Leomord to bring the heat. I like the fact that they picked up the Zetian as well. You are able to outrange this Jushin to a certain extent. You can peel. You have the glue for the peel. You definitely have the damage to poke down this Hylos. Maybe then get this Leomord for the finish. A good balance of physical plus magic on the upside. But on this side of the spectrum, like you say, Scared, VSG, Joy being picked up is good, but I'm not sure if it's the best. And Irithel, I'm not a big fan of the Irithel in this current meta.
It's probably reversing the time and going back to the days where, you know, against the Harith, against the Granger, Irithel used to be a pretty solid pick in terms of brick walling, but I do understand that reaction, right? Hysteria picking up the Yu Zhong is just going to throw a big wrench in the plans of VSG, especially when Haruka, since she's running on the sprint, is going to be so susceptible to that petrify. And yes, I understand that you don't really like the Joy pick. I'll be brutally honest about it. There's not a lot of crowd control on the other side, right? And you've got the electrifying beats as well, running all the way around after the 3 stacks. You can easily use that up to avoid most of the crowd control. I think so it's going to be a decent game for the Joy, but yeah, for the Irithel, laning phase might be good, but when it comes to team fight, I think so I'm going to move towards Echo Esports.
Yeah, I agree. I think in team fights, Echo Esports looks super solid. Although VSG do have the ability to go for the pickoff, like you mentioned as well, right? They have to get to the back line with the help of this Joy. The only thing that I don't like the Joy in this case is because they have a Celestial Armament on the hands of the Jushin on the others, on the Zetian on the other side. So mid-duel has a lot of work to put on for VSG. But folks, wait no further. We're going straight into the game. And it's game number 1 of this best of 3. VSG versus Echo Esports, an upper bracket best of 3. Who's going to get bragging rights? Who's going to be the one to move on to the next stage? We're going to find out. Kronos as well as Scared Yet to bring you the action.
Presented to you by Surge Europe. Oh, hold on a second. That's a pretty early beefy competition out there in mid right now. Hold on a second.
Oh, wait. Q, push back a little bit. A lot of damage coming down. Ooh, close.
But it's not even first minute onto the clock, guys. Litho Wanderer just spawned.
Yeah, Lito spawns. You get it in the hands of Sunlight as well. Q taken out super low. They're trying to bait out a couple of spells. Not there, Scared. Not there yet.
Yeah, just a bit of back and forth happening, right? And I do understand VSG wanting to take those skirmishes, wanting to take those fights, considering Red has the poke, but hold on.
Oh, no. No, that's first blood coming to the hands of Red. That Lantern flares too much. This is the problem with the Hylos plus the Jushin, right? You get that mid-duo control and makes it difficult for Echo Esports to bounce back. Yes, they've got a jungler, but the mid-duo right now are controlling the game.
That's one of the big things that you don't really anticipate the amount of poke and that instant burst on the last bar of HP whenever there's a Jushin on the other side. I totally agree with you on that one. And now with this, VSG, as you rightly said, have the advantage. Plus there's the big thing, right? Igrok also has got the Phobius in her hand. She's going to just deny anything Maw wants to do. And that glorious pathway, if in case it's on top of the Zaman Force, it's just going to disrupt her even further. Without the Feather of Heaven, things are going to look pretty precarious for Echo Esports, and they don't have the control of the first turtle.
They don't, but you can see already Electrifying Beast coming on top of Dimony, and she's probably going to go down. Sunlight, nice use of the Steed, along with the Fury of the Phoenix at the same time. They clap down with a nice Furious Time. Might as well get this kill, but the Revitalize not enough to sustain. The Bonks are coming in with Infernal Pursuit, looking to take down Sunlight, and they find Reyna in the process. 3 taken down for the price of 1, and VSG get their hands on the turtle as well.
And the price is just a high loss. That's your Roma. You wouldn't want to give it away, or rather, you would not mind giving any of that away. Echo Esports have lost their early game win conditions so very quickly. Now they've just got to wait for that War Axe in the hands of Sunlight, and they also want to wait for Mauve to eventually get the Stallium side Feather of Heaven combination to try and get active in those team fights. The main sign of concern is going to be that they don't want Red to get that Sky Piercer and get those early stacks on it. That's going to be the main concern. They're invading.
It's a good invade too coming in. Sunlight taken down. Oh, scared. The joy is not good. But adding the kill pressure, what this Jushin and Hylos brings in, just opens up the map so much. And now you're seeing there's a lot of troubles on that other side.
Even in towards that EXP lane where you would normally expect.
Oh, no.
Hold on, up top.
Oh, no. Beacon's not even been already been used up. Q going to the Glorious Path on the other side. Dimity right now, they're trying to make a sandwich out of Echo Esports. It's not looking good. Killing spree in the hands of Patnaya. And now they're looking for Demony as well. Here comes Sunlight. He has the steed. She's trying to take him down, but you can see a grab right on top of the Joy. Not enough damage. Only taking down Q. But Patnaya might as well just go away, but gets pulled back up by the split. And now that's going to be a kill, but she's not letting go. And Reina able to get a massive shutdown. And this could be the turning point for Echo Esports.
I really want to have a good look at that because I feel that that was right at the moment when Celestial Ornament came back up. And Patnaya wanted to dash away using Reina as the body. But as soon as she was pushed back by the Ornament, the S2 went back onto CD. But they are not letting down the aggression.
They're not letting it down indeed. Glorious Patrick comes in as well. Egrok making her way. And this is where the Phobias will start shining. Black Dragon expanded a little early from Hysteria. Going for the Fury's Dad gets a knock-up on 2. They go in with a Shower Residue. A lot of damage coming down. They take out Q. And Egrok gets taken down. Too much overextension. The tides are starting to shift. And Echo Esports got momentum on their side.
Yeah, you'd rather not want to take those fights, especially without Patnaya and Yasha there. You need that Joy to constantly be there for that pressure. Oh, hold on.
Oh, another Furious Dive. Nice Petrify. Or rather, not even a Petrify. A massive stun coming in at the right time. They get their hands on this third turtle of the game. Second turtle, might I correct myself. And Echo Esports have found their groove. This is where the power spike hits for this Leomord. And the Herod is going to start shining. Mauve needs to be online and get into these team fights if Echo Esports want to pull away with the game.
I absolutely love the fact how they instantly stopped that snowball effect that was coming in from Patnaya, right? She getting caught up there towards the orange buff first and then getting picked off right towards that second turtle as well. This is something... Oh, Echo needed.
They're not taking any hostages, Scared. They don't care. You're a Hylos full HP. I'll get my steed out. It's got, what, 15, 20 seconds cooldown. She knows what's up. Oh, no! Heavy crossbow coming in early. But at the same time, enough time is bought. Sunlight has to stop, go away. Gets taken out. And now Patnaya trying to take back control. They have gone in a little too deep. Echo Esports, overconfident, paying the price.
Yeah, I thought they overestimated the burst damage that was coming in, and especially because of the Glorious Pathway, Demony was not able to pull back Q onto that stick and grab combination, right? That was the reason they could not really get that proper amount of burst they were looking for. Bit of a bait coming in from VSG, worked out perfectly for them, and that overcommitment, definitely not good. But it's absolutely fine right now. It's just a 1,000 gold lead for VSG. It's not that high. You can still secure the third turtle and try to equalize all of that when you're along the way. Still looking for those Radiant Armors first, Demony. Trying to build that up after picking up the Molten Essence. Though on the other side, thanks to that lead, they already have that.
Oh, Dark Wave catching Hysteria, not looking good. Furious Dive goes in as well, get a double man knock-up, but Patnaya able to get that kill. Here comes Reina with the help of Demony as well. Sunlight with the steed, looking to get on top of Patnaya. They get the grab, a lot of damage is down. They finally get the kill, but the beacon coming out from Red and making sure she pulls her back. Sunlight looking like she's in trouble, but what a Dark Wave catches 3 members. The Egrok, she's able to find the opening. Not a big player at all? I don't think so.
That play from the Egrok, man. They want to replicate something up top.
Oh, Mauve, Zaman Force trying to clear out the wave, not able to do so. A lot of damage being dished out on the Q. Haruka goes in, Force of the Queen coming out as well to slow them down, and the heavy crossbow gets the job done. This is high kill game, high pace. Tempo is important, and VSG are not letting go of that control.
I mean, Echo Esports tried their level best there, right? Going in all the way to take down Patnaya. But that massive Dark Wave changed the tides entirely by Egrok.
Oh no, again. Again, Hysteria. They're trying to be hysterical towards her. She's got to go out. That's what the Black Dragon is for. Giving up the tier 1 on the bot side. Fury the Phoenix just to make sure you buy some time. Oh no, they're not even able to clear it. They're not able to clear it. Hysteria got the job done, but Sunlight here with a steal. Again, targeting Q. I don't know if this is the right thing. Bread goes in with the help of the beacon. Looking to dish out a lot of damage. Lantern Flare pulls her back, and now you can see a lot of damage being dished out. Revitalized from Q just to survive. Go a bit longer. The grab right on top of Red, but that's not the target you want to hit. Reyna is trying to dish out the damage, but they stop Demony from going in. Darkwave to pull her back at the same time. Lantern Flare. They're making her dance in this disco light, and it seems like VSG are not playing around.
Oh, Reyna! She's gonna be busted down though. There we go with the steed.
Again, a lot of damage being dished out. It's coming through, but they've lost control of the game, and now VSG only want to punish, adding more stacks to the Sky Piercer. 604. Her name is Red, and all Echo Esports seeing right now are red.
The signs are not looking good right now. It's all the flags that you don't want to see. Hysteria.
Oh no, a lot of damage being dished out at the same time.
She's dead.
Too much coming in. Victory song, gamers want to hear the song of victory.
The way you gave that throw so fast back to me. I understand, Kronos. It's okay. Take some time, take some rest, because this has been such a back and forth fast-paced game, and they're still not stopping, by the way. Q is still keeping up that pressure on Sunlight, and look at the difference that it has created. Sunlight is not even level 11 right now, level 10, matching with Q. Yes, a lot of EXP, but that still isn't going to be anywhere close to Potnaya, and she will have the retry advantage over the neutral objectives. Demony is just being bullied out of the zone. Red with a 7-0-4. She got a Sky Piercer after she had 3 kills. So she's got 40 stacks on it right now. She's basically controlling the whole pace of the game now. Even if Demony gets up on top of her with a grab, I don't think so it's going to be enough unless Mob hops in. But the problem is she's running with a flicker.
Oh no. Oh no. The glorious pathway. Just trying to slow them down as much as possible. How do they find a way back, Scared? They're trying to get a split down to the bot side. Fear the Phoenix as well to stop them, but the Joy just makes up so much ground, covers so much ground that they can't really do much.
Oh. Mob is going to recall. Alright. She's safe. Initially, for a second, I thought Potnaya would want to go in for the chase because they were getting kind of that sandwich or rather claw positioning up right, but okay, Radiant Armor, Dominance Isis, working towards the anti-Cuirass. Exact same build by Nigrok as well as Q. On the other side, you've got the Radiant, you've got the Cursed, but no physical defense whatsoever. So, well, guess what? Haruka is going to hit like a truck.
Oh, Haruka is hitting like a truck alright at this point. Oh, they need to find a way to stop her from doing so. Even the sprint, right? Not dying a single time. It's not working out for Echo Esports. They took back control in the game, but a little overextension on the top side to get someone. And Q is not the right target. They've been making the mistake of targeting Q the entire time. Here comes the Steed just to clear out the wave. Now the top side has the holy defense, so it's going to get cleared, but the bot side's going to be the target. Demony going in a little too deep, gets pulled back again. Fear the Phoenix comes in. They get the grab on top of one, but Red able to get that kill.
That's Q.
Q with the Revitalize doing so much work.
I mean, it's so tough right now, man. As I said, Mob doesn't really have the Purify. She's got the Flicker running in. So she cannot really dive in against the composition of VSG. And they got the Inhibitor down bot, all thanks to Haruka pushing. And they also forced their way towards the mid, considering Demony was dead.
The timing of the skills matter a lot right now if you're Echo Esports. Like you mentioned, Mob doesn't have the Purify, has the Flicker. So the timing of going and using the Flicker, the Zaman Force, is going to be crucial. But the problem is you don't have anyone to put a stop to Potnaya when she comes in with the electrifying beats. Exactly. So from a draft perspective, they needed the early game. They got the early game. After that, it was just a march down and a stomp from their side onto Echo Esports. Echo Esports need to get back to the drawing board, find another opening, look for potential mistakes, or force an error out of VSG to try and take it back. Because at the moment with the 17-7 kill score, what, 7K, 10K goal lead, Scared?
Yeah, it's not 7K. It was 7K a couple of minutes ago, my guy. That's tough. And look at the min-maxing by VSG. Not even taking the small camp from the purple just to make sure that it never really respawns. It's just denying your enemy the farm, which you'd probably want to have them get. 10 more seconds for the slot. You mentioned about some kind of opening that Echo needs. I don't really see that happening considering they are going to lose their inhibitor up top as well. And looking at the
Inhibitors.
build, yes, all of them gone. They don't have any priority in any lane. They do have the Divine Glaive in the hands of Mauve, and she is going in for the Holy Crystal as well. But she really needs to get it as quickly as possible, especially before this Lord pops up and knocks their crystal.
Oh, goes in. Furious dive, committed already. Hysteria taken out super low. Haruk has the damage. It's with the sprint that's coming in as well. A lot done. Sunlight is going to be next on the chopping block. They get put Naya, but get Demony back. Mauve is dashing around, but the crowd control and the Sky Piercer stacks are too much for them to deal with. A wipeout coming in. VSG find the opening. Echo Esports, no answer, no reply. All they can do is watch their base crystal fall and break down.
They just let the Irithel scale up, and she did definitely show why she's riding on that Ducati, my guy. You do not want her running all around the field up in the open like that on a lion, let's just say. She is definitely the Queen of Elves. Did a fantastic job onto the Irithel, brick-walled Mauve onto the Harriet, did not let her win, eventually snowballed into a big win. And I agree, it was that one point in the top lane when both Sunlight and I believe Glue decided to hop on top of Q, and they failed at that, and the overextension eventually gave the kill away to Potnaya and ended up being just a big blunder from the side of Echo, which is the big reason why VSG are winning out on this one. Full 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer by Red. She did a phenomenal job in this game.
80 stacks, 1106, well-deserved MVP. Mauve just never really got going, did she? Like, in the laning phase, yes, you are sort of a lane bully, but Haruka can hold her own in the early game.
Yep.
And then after that, there was no, there was just not a lot of control. The mid duo getting that slight bit of a victory early, just changing the way the game could have gone. Yep. If it wasn't for those 2 kills that Red got in the early game, it could have been so much more different.
I agree, man. It felt like things just falling off from their ears when they wanted to listen to some music, right? It felt like that. That they had the right music on, they had the right tune on, and then the AirPods just fell down. It was kind of unfortunate to see how they eventually dropped the ball in the game when they got it back themselves after losing those early few fights. But this one big dark wave by Igrok, man, it was just impeccable. You just saw that dark wave and you knew, alright, she's getting at least a double. And then up top, in the exact same moment, you're seeing Mauve die as well while trying to save her tier 1 after using the Zaman Force to clear the wave and failing at that. Those were those few small mistakes which teams like VSG are going to punish heavily.
Well, we know VSG are a good team that can punish now, right? They know how to get the ball rolling if it's in their favor. We saw that in the previous series as well. But I think at this point, Scared, the Jushin being left open, was that too expensive?
It kind of was, right? Even if you get a Harith and the Leo mod with the opening, it's like pick your poison. You've got the Phobius remaining open, you've got the Harith, you've got the Leo mod, you've got the Jushin. So it is going to be a 2-for-2 trade, regardless of how you want to go at it. It's just like how you pick your own poison there. They ended up picking up the worst of the ones. And as much as Red was having a lot of pressure onto that mid lane, thanks to the help of Q on the high loss, which you rightfully mentioned is a pretty solid mid duo, I think so. Niigrok being on that Phobius was also one of the big reason why Mauve was not able to join in those team fights. Yes, it was a 50-50 lane play between her as well as Haruka, but even if she did join, running with the Flicker, not the Purify, means regardless of the timing she picked, she would have still been stunned in those fights. Just the amount of passive recharges which Niigrok would have got from the Zaman 4 dashes would have been enough.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a massive factor in terms of what could have gone about in the game. But then again, it's game 1 is over. I think Echo Esports needs to brush it off. They definitely have the lineup. They definitely have the players to take the game to VSG. Yes. So yes, I think game number 2 is going to be a little more touch and go from both these teams. But Scared, we spoke about a little bit in terms of the fatigue that could start to set in for VSG. Yes, that's one side of the coin, but the other side of the coin being they're super warmed up. their fingers are ready to go. Their minds are active, having to have played an extra game. So, and they're coming off of a lot of momentum, able to get a 2-1 against Boars Gaming, able to get a 2-0 in the second series as well. So yes, I think they're able to bounce back from losses and at the same time know how to take control of the game. So that's being a massive difference maker.
They're getting better after every single game that they're playing, right? Yes, I agree. It is probably that flow state which they've really hit. But on the other side now, Echo Esports, as you rightfully mentioned, have got to find something. Maybe changing the sides is going to help them out, because you were the one who mentioned how blue sides win rate was slowly and steadily skyrocketing thanks to the new patches that we have seen, and with the way how drafts have been working out. Thanks to so many heroes being super good, there are at least a few who always move through the bans. It's just how, or the ones you want to play up against. So I think so maybe picking up the blue side might actually end up helping them out, considering we know the potential of these players. We know that they're really good. That's why they're in the round 3 right now. And the big thing right now is the fact that you're playing the upper bracket, so even if you lose here, you will move down to the lower ones. But the journey is a bit too tough there, isn't it?
Yeah, you want to give yourselves the best possible chance or the opportunity to try and get to the next stage, right? You don't want to drop down the lower bracket, because the moment you drop down the lower bracket, you don't have that extra lifeline that you kind of need. So I'd say just try and take it from the upper side rather than rely on, hey, saying that, hey, we have a second chance, why don't we experiment? No, it's not that you have a second chance. We don't want to be in that lower bracket. We want to blitz through, get to the playoffs as quickly as possible. Not just that, get the best possible seeding into the playoffs, because that makes a massive difference.
Exactly. And now, since we're already discussing about the brackets, right, I just want to let the people know out there that it's the round 2 that's been happening in the lower bracket, people. Valkyries Gaming are taking on Boars Gaming, where Boars Gaming are already ahead in the lead. And also, Gascom Ladies EU eventually won their game against ZGDX 2-0, and they are all the way up in the round 3. And they are waiting for the result of Noctura and Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon up ahead in that one. So we're seeing a lot of games happening simultaneously side by side here. Also, if you're talking about the upper brackets, Kronos, do you want to talk about that? I know you want to. You're seeing that.
I mean, at the moment with the upper brackets here, there's not really much to say, right? We already have VSG versus Echo Esports going on right now. VSG with a 1-0 win is BO3, but there's Unkai versus GK Esports. I think that's a great game to look out for as well. I wanted to cover that game, but hey, this game is equally better, so I'd say equally good. True. So yes, Unkai versus GK Esports. I think at the moment GK Esports look like a favorite to take it, but hey, you can't count on Unkai because of this lineup they have going on for themselves too. And not just that, they're beating Divine Gaming 2-0 and had a match against Gascon Ladies EU, who 2-0, 2-0. I think the next BO3 might as well be a 2-0. So GK Esports better watch out, because
they've got to be very careful about that right now, and so will Echo Esports. We're looking forward to, considering they're on the blue side. They're 1 game down, so you either win and force a game 3, or eventually VSG will storm through these upper brackets, dropping only 1 game to Boars Gaming, that too by their fault. Out here right now, the first ban, Phobius, understandable considering how prioritized he is right now. I don't disagree with this, and it also leaves room open for the next few bans to see the direction Echo Esports want to flow in.
Yeah, I agree. I think with the priority that Phobius has been getting, it's not that he's crazy OP, that he's ban worthy, but at the same time he's always being picked up, right? There's no game where if he's available he's not picked up. He's such a great answer to a lot of the picks right now in the current meta. So yes, makes him a bit meta as well. So Phobius being taken off, Carry taken off the table. Marcel, I'm still a little iffy about that hero with what he can bring into the table. Just a different type of a lineup you'll have to go with the Marcel. A lot of AoE is required, but then again, with that's such a telegraphed skill, that's such a telegraphed lineup that you can go for that would bring troubles to the opposition. So yes, I think Marcel is a little bit iffy for me. I still want to see a great Marcel games on both blue and red side. So yeah, I'm all right with it, but I think over here, if you are VSG, take out the Jushin, take out the Freya, right?
I think so, yeah. Freya makes it even more important considering you've already banned out the Phobias, so you'd not want to give Freya the free reign. And Esmeralda is not really the best counter, we've already seen that. Now I want to bring the convo back onto the Marcel a little bit, right? And not in the competitive sense. With the recent buff that he's got, now with the players or the teammates who have the shield, thanks to his passive, will not be affected by the golden hour, right? It is a really nice buff considering you can make a lot of combinations with the teammates that you're playing with. But talk to me about the Marcel Claude combination, because I've seen a lot of reels where he instantly bursts down everyone, but when I tried that in my own games, I just felt that my Blazing Duet was going nowhere, even though I was standing right in the middle of the golden hour, man. Have you tried that right now?
You're talking about when the Claude gets an extra bit of shield from the Platinum Snap, so he can actually go into the Golden Hour and still do a full Blazing Duet, right? Yeah,
Exactly,
yeah, it's good, but at the same time, it's not crazy scared. It works, but it's not crazy. It's not crazy. Like, in terms of, like, what I would see is a great option for the Marcel is a Granger, right? So you can use a lot of the Rhapsodies. It's a lot of bullets that's coming at the same time. But for the Claude, it's still only the full effect of the Blazing Duet, which is a lot of damage, yes, but it's not like it's adding extra damage on top of that, right? So it's similar to for a good Claude, you know it's gonna go BMI, Blazing Duet, Winter Crown. You're still dishing out all the damage in these team fights, but it's not as crazy as you think it would be. So yeah, it's good for your clips, your TikTok plays, and all that. But
it happened to me.
Iffy.
That's the thing.
Why.
It did not happen to me as well. Like, I know you're very iffy about that, right? And while we were having our discussion about the Marcel Claude, Marcel Granger combination, the Hatman Harley just got under the radar of the ban section and has been instantly picked up by Sunlight. Now, pretty solid opening by Echo. I want to see the answer coming in from VSG, which I'm pretty sure they'd kind of revolve around something which has a lot of mobility, can move around, considering Harley likes stationary targets. So the Zetian gets thrown right out of the box, just like how you are being thrown out of the camera. And maybe what else in the mid lane, dude? What are the other priorities? Dude.
I think, of course, a lot of heroes are present in terms of what can be picked up here, but I think Kalea, just go Kalea straight up if you're VSG.
Yeah, true.
Yes, there's no carry, that's fine, but Baksha is still available, right? Baksha is still available, but I think Patnaya is an assassin player because you can see already the Fanny being banned out, respected. Valentina, such a solid choice. Oh, the Guinevere is so good right now. A lot of utility on the side of VSG already being picked up. So if you're Echo Esports, you need a solid reply, something that can take care of the Guinevere as well as the Valentina. But the problem being you're giving Valentina the same thing back.
Yeah, I was thinking now they can't go Kalea because they'd be giving the Tsunami Slam to the other side. You can try and pick up a Khalid to have that early game kill pressure, but that means you're also giving away the Raging Sandstorm on the other side. Lilia is a decent shout. Black Shoes, not the best utility, but still a lot of Valentina players like to go with that secondary lifeline. And adding Claude into the mix as well. So you've got a very nice way of moving from that early to mid to late game with different priorities at each step. Lilia, the early game, mid game, you've got the Harley Burst. Late game, you've got the Claude with the Trinity. So it's a solid option. But you're forced on a Purifier. That gives a lot of room for VSG to work with, especially when they want to pick something to force those Purifiers out. Khalid?
Yeah, Khalid, Valentina, super strong. You got the mid trio lockdown like the Echo Esports have as well. I think Khalid is just a no-brainer here. Apart from that, unless you want to lock down your goal lane, because you know it's going to get banned out on the other side, but there's a lot of options still left open, I'd say. The Irithel was a solid choice on your hand. But they don't. They want to get lane prio. Go for the Herod. I like it. You get a lot of damage down. You have scaling. So the magic side of things are done. So if I am Echo, look to take out the Khalid to alleviate some of that early pressure that could come in with the physical damage. Glue is a solid choice for VSG. Khalid and Yuzhong, I would say, are the two bans if you're Echo Esports.
But then there's Hilda as well, right? Got the same amount of pressure, if anything. So I don't think so banning out a Khalid would be that big of a deal for VSG. That's the only reason why I feel like doubling down onto those EXP laners would be better, considering you've already banned out the phobias in the early game.
Ooh.
Where's banned Khalid out themselves? I mean, alright, makes sense. Khalid Lilia is also a pretty solid combination, plus a lot
Hilda,
of map
right?
could be opened up for Sunlight. Hilda or a Lapu? One of those.
This has got to be Hilda. I think this has got to be a Hilda. Lapu is okay. You can deal with it. You have a Purify on the Claude. You have a lot of damage from the Lilia. You have a Purify. Yes, Lapu is absolutely insane. Gatot being taken out. I think Hilda... Oh, Sora was left open.
It kind of slipped out through the raft again. That's... I don't know if it's a pretty solid option here, though. As much as I know that Sora is pretty busted, I still feel that he's not really the best choice when it comes down to a Lilia, when it comes down to a Claude. A lot of mobility on both of them. But if I'm Echo, I'm looking for something magic in the EXP, or rather no, physical. What, pick a Lapu yourself?
Is to protect lives.
I think
Lapu
Lapu, our lot's not super good here. Our Lapu is the best. You're able to peel for the team along with the Hylo, so you got some dive potential.
Not a Kaja, hold on, nah.
It's okay. It's nice. I like it because you prevent the Harley from diving in, but then again, your pre-level 4 is super weak.
True. But I don't think so they have a lot of problem giving away at least the first neutral objective, that is the Litho Wanderer, considering Potnaya is either way is playing on the Gwynny, and she will be slow in terms of clearing out her jungle. I think so what more they want is that constant pressure of Divine Judgment into the spatial migration and that constant long CC, which you cannot purify out of. So it is going to be a problem for the Claude as well. She cannot dive in freely with the Blazing Duet, knowing that there could be a suppression on the other side, so that's going to hinder her decision making too. That's the only reason why I kind of like it.
Yeah, I think it's good. They have the combinations that's possible, like you mentioned. So it comes down to how they'll be able to execute it, right? VSG definitely have a slimmer win condition, but at the same time, not as slim as we thought, or like not as slim as Echo Esports would like for it to be. But Echo Esports, on the other hand, they have a decent draft. They have more options available for them. I think they definitely have to rely on the Harley to scale. So Sunlight has a lot of kind of like a big job on her hands. But we're going to find out because we're already going to the next game. This is Echo Esports versus VSG. Game number 2 in this best of 3. Match point for VSG.
It's going to be tough right now, but we were mentioning about that early mid pressure. They might lack it. Guess what? VSG are pushing back Demini.
Oh, not looking good. Not looking good because they're trying to protect Sunlight. And I think this is what you want to do if you're VSG scared. You know you're not going to be super strong early, but maximize what you can do.
Exactly. Just like how the audience is maximizing their support for VSG, ladies and gentlemen, because the audience prediction is powered by Runestone. Again, a huge shout out to them for making all of this possible. I mean, they're the big reason why we've got such a humongous prize pool, aren't they?
They are definitely. And Scared, did you know, like, there was a conference in Montenegro and they met up with, you know, the heads of Surge as well at the same time. From yeah, they had a nice talk discussion and like the growth of European Mlbb overall. So yeah, but while they were talking about it, they were also talking about how, you know, it's important for us to stay fit. So folks, join the Surge Fit Club. They did Shinobi Kunoichi challenge last week. They're doing one more this week. I haven't uploaded my video, guys. Sorry about that, but I will be soon enough once I get the time to do it.
You
so
just
yeah,
knew that I was about to ask you that question.
I know, I know.
Fair. Makes sense, makes sense. But alright, people, you don't want to miss out on those in-game rewards. Out here now, with all of that said and done, kept aside, looking towards that first turtle. Oh, big priority.
Oh no, Demini gets knocked up. Gonna get taken down. First blood in the hands of Panaya. So good on this jungle hero. So good on the jungle playstyle. Not just the hero in general. Able to understand rotations on point and suppress Echo Esports as much as possible.
And the fact that Igrok as well is winning her lane, even against Hysteria. Now, I understand Lapu Lapu's level 4 is kind of weak, but it still is stronger than Igrok on that Sora, at least. But even after that, it's Sora actually winning out the lane, right? That is pressure. That is the effect that eventually gets to you.
Ooh, that was close.
Almost.
That was close. Going to the bravest fighter from Red as well, but at the same time, Demony here gets terrified, not able to move. Terrified again. Red picks up that kill.
Onto that Zaman Force, less than 3 minutes into the game, and she having those unlimited dashes on the Chrono Dash. Show me the items once again, because I think so she's kind of made all of her cooldown reduction items right now. And if she has, it's going to be a horrible lane for Mauve. Yes, she's running with a Purify. Maybe she can get a decent amount of damage, but with the Demon Hunter sword, you don't... Oh, guess what? It's done.
Yeah, they're not taking no hostage. Oh, nice use of the Violet Requiem as well. Maximize the passive coming in from this Guinevere. Putnaya doing really well. Haruka, on the other hand, look at how deep the Zaman Force is.
That was the pressure, right? You try and run over towards the front side. You've got that Zaman Force getting that slow effect as well on Demony. I think so. If not for that Revitalize, she would have been dead. Look at the pressure, dude. Level 7 on Neegrog down in bottom lane. Hysteria cannot really out-rotate her whatsoever.
Ooh, how do they make
whatever they want in this map?
Yeah, and how do they make it possible though, right? If you're Echo Esports, I think Demony has to start open up the map a little bit more, but and have to play not mirroring the rotation, but you know, go opposite. This is what they're doing right now. And you can see the target's gonna be on the top side. Haruka gonna get locked down by the Law and Order, but still able to dash out with the help of the Zaman Force, taking a little too much damage, tanking quite a lot as well. Blazing Duet comes in just to clear the way, but they're not able to catch Haruka. So mobile, finally goes down with Deadly Magic. So much expended to get that one kill, and they give up the turtle as well.
Yeah, that was the thing in my mind as well, that Echo Esports have to drop down any kind of team fight engages, simply play on the other part of the map, just don't really fight them, try and help Mauve get that level, or maybe Sunlight to get something.
Oh no. Oh, this is not looking good. If you're Neegrok, taking out super low, Law and Order come in, Ring of Punishment, slow them down. So Retribution from Putnaya to make sure Demony has to go back.
It's fine, she's gonna stay alive again. It's a Lapu-Lapu on one side as well as the high loss. You don't really have enough burst, especially without Putnaya as well as Mauve in those fights. Now looking at those post P items, yes, obviously because of the lead, VSG have got one. Hold on.
Oh, Zaman Force coming on the top side. Mauve taking a lot of damage, taking on low. DHS comes in. They get Q in the process, but they trade 1 for 1. VSG still getting the better of the trade. A glorious path from Demony as well. Going in, get terrified by Red. Reyna has the glooms. They need to get a clear on this wave that's coming in next up top. But Putnaya comes in. Spatial Migration tries to get a lot of damage. Nice Law and Order as well to put them in place. A lot of damage coming down, but taking him down in the process. An equal trade. Echo Esports able to find something on the board.
Alright, I do actually like it. They might lose the tower though. Yeah, they will. So now this will put them ahead in that skirmish up top. But alright, nice answer from Echo. Mauve still going 0, 1 and 2. It's fine. She's not dying a lot. She's already got the DHS. And probably by minute 8.5, she will get the golden staff as well. Now that will enable her even more. But on the other side of the spectrum, this is the time for Haruka to shine. This is her time. She's got the Stallion Scythe. You already have a lot of pressure from Q on the Kaja, constantly pushing back Demony. Oh, up top, or rather, in mid. Neegrok is going to survive that. Deadly Magic though, you've already forced out a big ultimate in the form of Shifting Skies. So this is a nice sign for Echo Esports.
A good sign for Echo Esports. You're able to push back a VSG as much as possible at this point. And I think if you're VSG, you want to start taking control of the game a little bit more. You don't want to give away too much. They still have a 2k goal lead though. VSG, if you're the Kaja, if you're Q, you want that flicker so you can make an engages.
I want to see the emblem though, to be very honest, because I want to see if she's running with Pull Yourself Together.
It is Pull Yourself Together.
Yeah, it is, right? She's got the Quantum Charge to get that extra bit of HP back once she lands the enhanced basic attack. But on the other side, it should be the Pull Yourself Together to get that flicker off cooldown as quickly as possible.
Hey, she got it. She's got the flicker now.
Back up again now. This is going to be the time. Probably in the next 70 to 80 seconds they'd be looking to make a play. Haruka already has got the Feather of Heaven as well.
No.
So they will try to play aggressive.
Who's going to be the target, though? Look at Q in the face of the opposition. Goes in with a spatial migration as well. Bravest Fighter comes out at the same time. Red taking a Bravest Fighter for herself. A big land shaker, but on the top side, a 1v1 is going to happen, but they don't care about a nice spatial migration right into the back line. Goes in, a lot of damage with the Violent Requiem, taking out Hysteria. Mauve taking out on the top side of the 1v1 as well. A lot of damage being dished out. You can see they get the pull with the help of Divine Judgment, and that's a double in the hands of Haruka. And now the mid-tier 1 is going to be left open. Reina's the only one left standing, but has the Purify. Didn't use it, maybe a little too late. Even the Black Shoes baited out. VSG are pressing down on Echo Esports.
The fun fact, this was a 5v4 disadvantageous fight for VSG. Negrog wasn't even in that fight throughout those engagements. She was just having her own fun time at top, maybe just chilling at the beach. And even after that, VSG came out on top on that trade, man. The 5,000 gold lead.
VSG, it was a 4v4 scared. It was a 4v4 because on the top side, Negrog and Mauve were going at it against each other.
Right,
but the thing is, like, Negrog's able to get the better of Mauve at the moment. So Mauve lacking the items, lacking the damage. Oh no, Q getting caught up in the Law and Order. Deadly Magic comes out as well, forcing a Flicker out at the same time. Spatial Migration misses. Landshaker going in. Raging Slash from Hysteria, able to pick up the kill onto Q. Zaman Force coming in. A lot of damage being dished down by Mauve with the Blazing Duet going to the back line. Finds Negrog looking for another. Sunlight trades one back. But look at Red goes in, flickers forward, looking for the damage. But Sunlight doing so much more. Oh, it was a full 5v5. VSG not able to get out on top.
Finally, that was a big trade, right? This is what Echo Esports were really looking for. This 9.5 minute mark, especially when Mauve has got 2 of her core items, except for the corrosion side, which is fine. You can still participate in those fights, considering you've got the passive for the DHS. Oh my god, that was so close. For a second, I thought maybe Demony is actually going to die. Not the best place to recall, considering it's a flying cloud. But a lovely play from Echo Esports. And yes, Red kind of wanted to make a play with the Bravest Fighter, but she's not really as tanky as a Lapu Lapu. She'll not survive if there are people who are not stunned by the Landshaker. Good play from Echo Esports now. They've almost equalized that goal and are now probably going to utilize the slot to at least push those tier 1s in mid, maybe up top, maybe get a tier 2 somewhere across the board too.
How though? How is it possible now? They want to get that. They've got to be mobile around the map. It can be spotted out by Q. Holy Crystal almost coming in the hands of Haruka. Q has the Dominance Ice, going for possibly a Radiant Armor just to sustain a little bit more. Deadly Magic used up on Q, taking a lot of damage. Has the Thunderbolt, so you want to stack it up as much as possible. Look at Sunlight. Genius Wand, Lightning Truncheon, Glowing Wand up next.
Here's the thing though, Hysteria and Demony, both of them lack the magic defense. And that means once the Holy Crystal is completed, Haruka is going to shred through them like anything, regardless of how tanky they are. Yeah, exactly. we were talking about this now, and she's literally going to destroy them. The front line is looking a little bit weak. The only thing that can actually help them is the Trinity of Mauve.
There you go. Hey, we've got magic words today. Scared. Talk about the items, they get it at the right time. You do, rather. But you're right. Hysteria and Demony not going to be able to sustain quite a lot of damage. The one thing they need to look at is Sunlight being able to pick them off early. But Q being present the entire time, it just makes it a little more difficult to do so, right? Hysteria needs at least a Silence Robe or something. You can see in the mid lane Sunlight getting spotted right now. Their orange buff bush is looking so dangerous. Haruka doing a lot of damage. Now Demony's going to be taken down. Revitalize already popped in. Mauve has to go back as well. Q coming in. Blazing Duet along with the Deadly Magic. Able to get that kill. And the Glooms. Oh, Q was left off guard.
She also had her flicker. She thought she could eventually catch them. Hold on.
Oh no, Landshaker coming down. A lot of damage being dished out. Panaya gets that kill. Winter Crown to survive, but Panaya's going to get taken away. No, runs away with the spatial migration. Oh! But what a shifting sky is coming in. Gets 2 members, but the Purify coming in clutch from Mauve.
Saved her life. Demony's going to run away as well, thanks to the Law and Order's mobility. Holy smokes, that re-engage was even better. I did not really think they'd eventually go for it, but getting a pick on
Oh,
Sunlight.
Blazing Duet in the mid lane as well. Looking at one down, looking to get the next target. That's a massive shutdown coming in onto Haruka. Now looking to take down Negrok. Not able to get that. Oh, this is the turning point, Scared. This is the turning point that Echo Esports were looking for. And look at the goal lead caught up.
This is exactly what we also discussed, right? You've got the early game priority with Reyna on the Lilia, you've got the mid game with Sunlight on the Harley, and then you've got a good late game insurance in the form of the Claude and the Blazing Duet. Plus Lapu Lapu as well as the Hylos fit so well in this puzzle. As soon as they both go in with the dive, Mauve has got a free angle to roam around with the BMI, Blazing Duet in the back line, no one to target her. There's a Chastise Pauldron picked up there, yes, but you don't have any Chastise for Haruka, you don't have any physical defense for Red, so they will be melted very quickly. And now with the Radiant Armor being picked up as well for Demini, she's going to be sustaining a lot more of those Chrono Dashes. I don't think so you can simply drop down the Zamet Force so freely now.
I mean, with Haruka's damage profile, I think it's okay. It's not going to be so bad. It's not going to be so bad, but it's all going to come down to Q, right? Q's got to position herself better this time. Find the opening. She's been playing it really well. Taking down twice before that one fumble on the bot side. We want to see it come through. And Q knows she has to zone away the rest of the teammates from the side of Echo Esports so she can get the lore on their side. And I think this is going to be a clean take unless Demoni wants to go in with the glorious pathway. Yes, they're trying to go in, but the Retribution Steal coming in from Sunlight, absolutely clutch, and they get the Divine Judgment right on time. Winter Crown coming in. Looking at Smov gets taken down. Blazing Duet not online whatsoever. The Deadly Magic being used up. They're looking to take down Portnaya. Comes in. Hysteria has to go back to the back line. Demoni buying so much time. They get Haruka, and they want to go for the engage a little bit more, but they call for a back off. VSG need mission because the damage is too much from Echo Esports right now.
Yeah, you can't really go in for that fight, especially against Sunlight and Reyna. They're going to knock you down with that poke damage. And that was the reason why the disengage was called in from VSG. Yes, you've got Red standing up, but Haruka not being present in those fights was a big red flag. Again, you get a pick on Mauve, phenomenal, but that clutch steal of the Lord is what's rendered VSG on the back foot in this defense. You will have Haruka hop up, but it's highly possible you'd probably end up losing at least an inhibitor in this one.
Back and forth, Scared, back and forth. That's what this game has been. In the first series, it was a mistake made by Echo Esports, and Victory Song Gamers ran away with the game. Now it's been back and forth. VSG needs to find answers, needs to find opening to make things possible. You can see already they're catching up. Q, it's too much. No flicker present as well. Deadly Magic coming up, but at the same time, a 4-man stun with the Shifting Skies. 2 pushed back. Hysteria getting taken down, but here's the Blazing Duet coming in. Triple in the hands of Haruka, looking for the fort, dashing around, but still able to survive and finds the Maniac. Mauve has to run away with her tails tucked between her legs. VSG, Haruka, 8-3-4, a Maniac in the SWC Open Qualifier.
Massive setup by Negrok. Yes, you can praise Haruka as much as you want to, but it wouldn't have been possible if Negrok did not give that setup, man.
Oh
no. This could have been a savage though, but it's fine. It seems over, Kronos.
It seems like it's over. The Hysteria's back, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They have a whole cannon mini wave coming in as well. They're locking on the base crystal. Knows them on force, so that could be possible. VSG are not going to hold back. No, they don't. They're going to go back indeed. A lot of damage to clear coming in from Reyna was present. And also Retribution from Sunlight to be able to clear the wave as fast as possible. If only Haruka also had the Zaman force just to get that crystal. But it's fine. Yeah. Echo Esports, wake up a little bit.
She eventually dropped it to take the mid inhibitor. So it's like you had to pick your choice. You either drop it down to pick the mid inhib, or you save it for the crystals. She decided the former, eventually giving enough time for Hysteria to hop back. And that Winter Crown was so freaking clutch in that moment. Otherwise, she would have been dead. And this Lord, let's just say, would have been prioritized by VSG again, thanks to the numbers. They are already in the 17th minute of the game. So you know those death cooldowns are going over 55 seconds or something.
Yeah, they're going to be 50 plus at this point, right? 45 plus for sure. So maybe just get one kill and it could change the tide, but you can see Q taking a lot of damage from the deadly magic. At the same time, Demony getting the Law and Order, forcing the Flicker out as well. Here comes the bravest fighter. Zaman Force dropped down from Haruka for a disengage. Glorious pathway for them to go back. It's not looking good. That glorious pathway being used just says that they are giving up the Lord. It's 17 minutes, 40 seconds in, and VSG are going to take it, but they're trying to go for re-engage. Echo Esports do not want to give it away for free. Knowing Q is taken out low, no Flicker present, so the engage is not possible. Neither is the Divine Judgment, but Naya resets the Lord. Hysteria and Demony making their way around. A lot of damage coming down this time from Mauve, as well as Reina. Q takes another deadly magic, backs off, able to survive for such a long time. It's becoming a problem for Echo Esports to deal with, but they need to find the opening. Hysteria has to be the one to provide it. Ring of Punishment from Demony as well to slow them down. Lore is being baited again. Hysteria goes in, not finding the opening. Sunlight, hat trick, in and out.
Whoever's roamer recalls first eventually loses this engagement. And Q has the advantage. He can get the HP back very quickly as compared to Demony. The dance is going to continue right now.
Oh no, deadly magic again, but not the right target. She's trying to take down Q, but she's not able to find the opening. Q is just instantly able to use that whip, get some HP back, and slow down Sunlight, which causes a scare because the Divine Judgment will come at any moment. They find Hysteria though. Bravest fighter just to get out of there. Glorious pathway for disengage. Zaman Force dropped down as well, just for good measure. VSG are not giving up this Lord Pit.
Again?
It could go down, right?
This
this is big indeed. Q is taken off. Demony's going to be following. Haruka able to get that kill. Zaman Force dropped out, but I don't think it was necessary. Flickering forward to try and get Mom with the Blaze doing so much damage. Able to survive with the help of the shield coming in from the Chrono Dash. Haruka is a beast on this Herod. And Echo Esports, they got to manage the waves as well, scared.
Flickering so far forward was massive.
Oh,
and the
red.
pick on red is now going to turn the tides again back in favor of Echo Esports. The deadly magic coming off cooldown so very quickly, or rather let's just say the fights are being extended so long that she's getting that deadly magic back off of cooldown is just massive. But Haruka being present there is going to be the big problem. And knowing no deadly magic means she'll be a bit more aggressive.
Hysteria goes in, talking about aggressive, not giving away the Lord. Echo Esports find it. It's an Evolved Lord, but at the same time walks into a Requiem. Hysteria should get taken out. Immortality looking to get popped. Yes, it is indeed. Q doesn't want to use the Divine Judgment. They get the kill again in the hands of Haruka. One down on the side of Echo Esports. The Lord's coming in early, so 46 seconds without Hysteria. No primary engage. They need to look for pickoffs or stuns. A lot of damage being dished down. Demony's going to be the target, and I think Haruka doesn't want to take any hostages. They find the Divine Judgment on the right target. Take out Sunlight. A lot of damage being dished out, and they go in for the Wild Requiem as well. Immortality gets popped for Patnaya. VSG able to bounce back.
They realized Mauve was not in the fight. They saw her on the map in the bottom lane. They were like, all right, boom. We go in, we take this fight. But you can look at the damage, though, Kronos. Reina almost bursting down at least 2 to 3 people. And with the presence of Mauve in the fight, yeah, that could have been basically it. And I know your reaction to the shield of Haruka. It's all combined with the Blood Wings as well as the Chrono Dash, though. But yeah, I know it is going to be a big problem to deal with in those team fights.
I mean, luckily they have the Dominance Ice and the Glowing Wand, right? But Haruka looks super solid. Look at that. Look. That's 2,000 HP worth of shield, scared. 2,000 HP worth of shield right there. I'm saying it. Demony right now needs to pull up. Taking down low. The problem with Demony is that you don't have any way to try and get that HP back up. So if I was Echo Esports, if I was Demony, looking to get that Guardian helmet right now would be so crucial. 1 minute to the Lord. I mean, it's okay. Probably look to sell a couple. Not look to sell the items. Maybe go for a last Guardian helmet. Let the Immortality go. Yes, that's important, but for you to sustain in these team fights, extended team fights is going to be crucial. Spatial migration getting knocked up on the Hysteria, dashing out of harm's way as well. Q coming in. This is what they need for VSG, which Echo Esports are not able to do. Create the space and peel for the team.
You don't have anyone to do that right now. And it's always the threat of the Divine Judgment. If Hysteria is caught in that whip, and she's not in a Bravest Fighter form, there is going to be absolutely no way for her to survive. Yeah, you called in for a Divine. You call for the Guardian helmet, you have that picked up already. And I think so this last item is going to be Athena's shield for Demini.
Oh.
Seems like that.
Yes, I think it's going to be an Athena shield. But not just that scared. Look at Mauve, right? Are you willing to let the boots go right now? Let the boots go. Get yourself the rose gold meteor, maybe. Or are you waiting to go for the quick item swap with the immortality? At this point, maybe go for the immortality item swap.
Demini.
Oh no, Demini, what are you doing? Glorious Path already dished out as well. Here comes Hysteria at the same time. Spatial Migration misses, going to go to the back line. Looking to get the BMI down, but they get the pop onto Naya, finding the opening. VSG paying the price of costly mistake. And Echo Esports are looking to pounce immediately, knocked up by the Lord, but they're looking to chunk it down as quickly as possible. Q looking to find the right target. No Divine Judgment present, but at the same time, Demini's coming in as well. Haruka goes in. Zamarfor's dropped off. Raiden gets instantly burst with the help of Red. A lot of damage. The waves are crashing in. And Echo Esports need to abort, but here comes the Shifting Skies, pulling 2 members back. A lot of damage being dished down. Haruka going in. They find 2. Q still survives with Deadly Magic. Moth comes in. Blazing Duet. But they flicker out of harm's way, and Haruka's dashing around. The shields are coming to fruition. Immortality pop from Mauve, and they take her down. VSG fighting after fight. They find an opening, and now look to close out the series in a 2-0 fashion. What was back and forth finds the moment, and Haruka able to carry her team to victory.
Oh my god, Haruka and Red doubling up at that Lord Pit, instantly bursting down Reina, not allowing her to use the black shoes whatsoever, became the turning point of that entire game. Yes, that one pick onto the Guinevere, picture perfect. Demini was able to bait them out perfectly, all thanks to that Guardian helmet which you mentioned, Kronos. Gives her that extra HP, Radiant Armor into the Athena shield, a lot of magic defense to sustain through Potnaya, to sustain through Haruka. Everything was perfect for the side of Echo in that exact moment. But then came that burst from Haruka and Red combined, deleting Reina in that fight. And as soon as she died, you knew that they were going to pounce upon this opportunity.
Yeah, and not just that scared. I'm just looking at Haruka's build right at this point. She sold the boots to get the immortality. Immortality got popped. So the one good thing about immortality getting popped is that your mana is back up in full. And then getting the Winter Crown, which adds a little more adaptive damage to the to what Haruka can get a shot. Look at that build. That is stacked, my guy. Those are expensive items, and the damage being dished out in that fight. She was what, 1 HP most of the time, able to survive thanks to the shield that gets better and better with the help of more magic power. And you could not have any more magic power than what Haruka has at the moment. And yes, not just Haruka, Red coming in clutch as well to take down Reina there. She wasn't able to pop the black shoes, neither the Purify in that fight. Red able to dish out the damage with that skill 1. No need of the Terrify, just needed to find the opening. And the lack of sustain and the lack of frontline presence that Echo Esports had. I mean, they have Demini as well as Hysteria, but not necessarily a proper frontline presence that can peel for the team, right? Because they're taking so much poke. And to be honest, both teams have played absolutely insane, not taking away anything from either. Both the series. It's just that there has to be a victor and there has to be a loser. Unfortunately, that's how the game works. And VSG turned out to be the better team.
In just that one fight, right? It was entirely a 50-50 between both of these teams. And I totally agree. You couldn't have min-maxed any more than what Haruka did onto that Harith. Picture perfect. And I'd have to say the same thing for Mauve as well. Yes, her score doesn't really dictate how well she was doing in those. Picking up the Winter Crown early on, adding into the Malefic gun, and also swapping that Winter Crown for the Immortalities was what eventually led Echo Esports up to this point. The poke from Reina, picture perfect. Sunlight trying to catch the right targets as well. And that is it all happened after Echo Esports were trailing through the entire game. That's when it all happened. It all clicked in at what, 14-15 minutes of the game, where they finally stole the control away. This was the moment, exactly.
Yeah, I think this is where they kind of let it slip a little bit. Look at Mauve dishing so much damage, but at the same time, Haruka, that spot in the jungle is such a dangerous fight to pick against the Harith, just because of the fact that what can you really do? And this, though, the clear coming in was clutch. You can see the retribution coming in from Sunlight at the right time, right? It was so good from VSG, or rather Echo Esports for the defense. But in the end, yeah, like for the damage that they have and locking down the base and getting the wipeout nonetheless is absolutely insane. And you could see the way that things turned out, it was just like disappearing and coming back just like I did in that entire game with the help of the immortality.
Just waiting for you to say Wingardium Leviosa. Just as I said, I'm waiting for you to say Wingardium Leviosa and just float in the air. On the other side, but yeah, I totally agree. Those fast item swaps, pretty good. Amazing play from VSG. I'd have to say the same thing for Echo Esports.
Winter
as
Crown.
Well. Exactly, with the immortalities. I know.
I use immortality, right? So I need to use a Winter Crown right now. So yeah.
Go for it. Freeze. You have to freeze for 3 seconds, bro. You have. To
I already did. You were talking about something. I don't want to. I don't want to cut you off, Scared. Go on. Go on.
You can't cut me off once you're frozen. But all right, man. All right. You know. Nice.
3 seconds.
All right. Cool. Now what are you gonna swap it with? Rose Gold Meteor? You know there are 3 item swaps though, but
I have my shield.
Holy smokes. Alright. But here's the thing. Now no more shield available for Echo Esports, considering they will be in the lower brackets, Chronos. So it's gonna be a tough road ahead. And I don't know, I believe they're gonna be waiting for the winner of Boars Gaming or Divine Gaming. The winner of them will eventually face Echo Esports. All the way down, we've got another matchup happening. Gascom Ladies EU will be taking on Sailor Moon, considering they won their own games. And up top, you already have VSG moving up in the upper bracket finals, still one step away from grand finals, as they'd be waiting for the matchup of Unkai and GK Esports. Now, with the winner of that, whoever shows up will be facing against VSG and probably try to stop them from their winning streak and maybe throw them down in the lower bracket. Do you think that's going to happen? Before we move away, I want to have your views, my man.
I think with what you're saying, Scared, I would probably disagree. I think VSG versus GK Esports is going to be a solid matchup, but Unkai versus GK is first up. So if you ask me, it's a good matchup still, but I think GK Esports got that in the bag a little bit. No shade to Unkai, who are super strong, but I just think out of all the teams that are taking part, GK is looking like my favorite. They got Neferia, Electa, along with Asu as well, who's not playing right now, but who didn't play today. Hopefully we get to see her tomorrow. But yes, I think that's a solid matchup. But apart from that, even if Unkai make it against VSG, it's still going to be a difficult game for VSG because they got Cerveza alongside Sula as well. So yeah, I think it's looking tough for VSG. They need to bring their A game. They need to get a lot of games in the bag before it starts off. And apart from that, the lower bracket does not look super good if you're Divine Gaming or Boars Gaming, and like you mentioned, Sailor Moon as well. So I think the bottom half of the lower bracket looks a little easier compared to the upper half. But at the end of the day, man, I think VSG, GK Esports, these are two teams that are gonna make it through, at least from my side.
I mean, let's see, man, because if I were to pick someone from the lower bracket, I think so Echo Esports will move all the way up in the lower finals, and yeah, that's probably going to be
Boars
my
Gaming
call there. I mean, I don't know, because Boars will face against Echo. So I have to pick one choice from there. And that's the reason why I said. Yeah, I know,
that's
right?
Tough.
I know. Both of them are pretty strong, but I just feel Echo might have that slight bit of an edge. But ladies and gentlemen, what's going to happen is going to be revealed in the upcoming 2 days. So do not miss out on the Surge Valkyrie clash, because it is presented to you by Surge Europe. And also, all of this is powered by Runestone. Make sure to keep on following us, join the Surge Fit Club, join us on Discord, also hop in on Instagram. Follow both Chronos as well as me, Scared Yet. We've got our socials lined up and all ready for you guys to enjoy all the content. There's going to be a ton of giveaways. And for that, you need to follow, right? So quickly go, follow, do all the things. You already know about that. We'll catch you guys tomorrow at the same time. Till then, bye-bye. Good night.
Toodles.
I'm at the my spot. They take blood, they take sweat, they take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't let it all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running, 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 running after that, running after that, running, running, running after that. What a commas at, running, running, running after that. What a commas at, running, running, running after that. I'm at the right spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode, I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move, I won't shake, I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record. Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the all record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin' on record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record, I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to make no time to waste. Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost 'em. I can't work on winning.